Where's that streamer gone? Where's he gone? Good morning. Hello. I was going to say rare time on stream, but here we are. Rare on time stream. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? Yeah, I was just looking for my hat. Just lost my hat. Sorry. Good morning, Dr. Lynn, Apace, French Fry Apocalypse, Scavenger Tacos, Dark Paladin, ooh, Wheeze, Cats. How are we doing today, guys? Phoenix Gray, Countdown for the Chair, yep. Right, we've been on a tear this week. We're currently on a 5-win streak. There's not a 0 in sight. We're on 8 wins in a row with Watcher, which is nuts. This might be my second biggest ever Watcher streak. Next run is going to be Defect. Ooh, Defect does make me nervous. After we had a really good silent win at the end of yesterday. Yeah, Defect does make me nervous. Right, get rid of that flickering. Sorry, I had some display capture on. Okay. Right then. I'm a bit nervous going into this one. I do not have much confidence in Defect. However, we've been doing very well. Just got to try and play the run. Do as well as we can. It's nearly the weekend as well. Nearly the weekend. Going to a music festival this weekend, and it looks like the weather is going to be absolutely terrible. Let me double check. Last time I looked, it was saying thunderstorms all weekend. Oh, Christ. Weather warning. Thunder. Okay, yeah. It looks like horrendous weather all weekend. Oh, Christ. Well, that'll be interesting. Morning, Pute. Big streaking day today? Hopefully. Right, let's lock the fuck in. Okay. Let's get down to it. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain 100 gold. Lose all gold for a random rare relic or boss swap. Our boss is Hexaghost. Gonna need some good damage. In terms of pathing, Campfire Elite at the back there. Elite Campfire, Campfire. The only path where we dodge elites is this one. And we'd end up doing Campfire. We would still end up doing an Elite just up there. Remove a card from your deck. 100 gold. Where are shops for 100 gold? We've got 3 early shops. We've got lots of early shops. Different paths. So 100 gold look kind of good here. The only way we can't go is that if we take the 100 gold, we can't go to the path where we dodge all the elites. So if we do take the 100 gold, we would be committing to an elite. And it would be the one on the left. So if we take 100 gold, this is the path we take. We go up the left path, take this shop. We have 3 enemies in an event, Campfire, and then kill elite there, Campfire. And then pick between elite or Campfire, and then try and do another elite, potentially. At the moment, that looks kind of good. The other option is lose all gold for a random rare relic. I mean, rare relics are pretty good. With the 100 gold, we can obviously choose what we're spending it on. So, like, we're actually making the decision rather than getting something random. Which is good. Being able to decide what you spend your gold on is a really big deal. So I kind of like the 100 gold option and then going up the left. If we take the rare gold, the rare relic for gold, I do feel like we might have to take a slightly safer path and not do this elite, and that will just lead to less rewards overall. So I'm leaning towards just going for 100 gold here and then doing the shop on the left. I'm just going to open the window because I'm fucking sweaty as hell. God, it's hot. Why is it so hot? It's like the weird, like, humid weather where it's going to start pouring it down with rain, but at the moment it's, like, sticky and... yeah. How many of y'all playing the new Donkey Kong? I wish. Game looks dope as fuck. Oh, yeah? Donkey... I've never played any Donkey Kong games. Donkey Kong Country Returns. Is that the game? Or Donkey Kong Bonanza. Bro, it's so good. Looks meh to me. Looks fun. Looks fun. Oh god, I was playing some Elden Ring last night, actually. I was chilling on the sofa for a bit. Problem I have with Elden Ring is that I play it on my Xbox, and like I get input lag on my Xbox, and so like playing it is nowhere near as nice as playing it on my PC. So like basically any game where reactions are a thing at all, I don't really like playing on my PC, on my Xbox, which is annoying because that's where the downstairs and comfy sofa. You're just smashing the landscape. Modern games that don't run at 80 FPS plus are dead to me. I'm gonna go with the 100 gold. I like the 100 gold option here. I'm gonna take the path to the left, which does include the early elite. Cast bottom of the deck. It sucks. Beam cell, barrage, or recursion. I can already hear the fluters in my head. Am I insane? Yes. Now, I do quite like barrage, but should we really be taking barrage floor 1? I don't know. I'm going to need damage going into an elite. And I'm going to be wanting to take more orbs. I'm going to take the floor 1 barrage. Oh, we get double shop here. Okay, that's actually not what we really wanted. But it means we need to be very picky about what we're taking from the shop. Ah. Well, there's a defrag and a glacier in the first shop. It's it's kind of hard to not take those. Defrag, glacier, first shop. We need damage, though. $170, $177. And then I guess we just take the compile. Okay. Barrage, Glacier, Defrag, Compile. Fine. Now we have to skip this shot. I mean, I would have liked the Cold Snap. I probably would have taken Cold Snap over Compile, but it is what it is. We definitely... Taking the Compile on sale was definitely the play. We could do with another block card as well. Cool-headed, stack, or leap. I'm just gonna take cool-headed. More orbs, better barrage. We're gonna upgrade barrage before the elite. We've got no pots here. Could really do with a pot. Right, question here is, do we defend and hope one of the lightnings hits the Grey Slime? I think we definitely do. I think we definitely do. 60% pot chance now. No pot still. Melter, aggregate, or rebound? I mean, we haven't added that much damage and we've got no pot. I think Barrage is actually a better upgrade than Defrag. Knob is scary. Did we ever take Melter? I mean, I do like aggregate, but not yet. Not right now. I might take Melter here. I think we need help. I don't love Melter, but it's more damage than Strikes and Compile. And we just need help right now, desperately. We'll upgrade Barrage. Okay, we got Sentries. I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm not gonna dual cast. I'm just gonna make sure that one of the back guys. Alright, that's not too bad. Okay, I do think Melter helped save us a little bit of health here. I'm very happy to have got through the elite, although I'm a bit concerned about our health. We've got Power Pot, Regal Pillow makes resting stronger. Wow, there's some card rewards. Glacier, Echo Form, or Meteor Strike. I mean, we can't take Meteor Strike right now. There's got to be between Glacier and Echo Form. We really love Glacier, but we do already have one. I mean, if we get Lagavulin, Echo Form's great. Because we might actually rest here. On 35 health, plus Regal Pillow as well. I might be resting in this campfire. Glacier is better in the early game than Echo Form. Echo Form's not good till later. I'm actually thinking about doing Glacier here. Echo Form's the greedy pick. Glacier is the safer pick. And I mean, we're very happy with the safer pick, right? I'm very happy with the Glacier. My greedy brain says Echo, so I know it's probably wrong. I'm just thinking in the near term. Like, I don't think Echo is very good through Act 1 or Act 2, except the bosses. We've got loads more time to find value. I'm gonna go Glacier. And I'm going to rest here. Strawberry, max HP, fine. Do we have a power pot now? I would like to say power pot for an elite or the boss. I mean, this is a really hard fight though, but it's a faster fight. I do think Glacier was the right choice, to be honest. I mean, Glacier Barrage would actually be a really good play here. Echo 4 would be useless. But it's not the best hand. I mean, do we even kill Fat? Should we kill... I might kill the Sneakies here. I think this is one where we just kill a Sneaky. An interesting play we could make is Zap, Melter this one to put it to 3, Barrage this one to put it to 3, and then we've got 2 3 health Sneaky Gremlins and 2 Lightning Orbs. It's kind of interesting, but it's probably just a bit too much of a gamble. It's probably a bit too much of a gamble. And we've got a 50% chance of hitting one straight away. I'm gonna chill out. We have Glacier soon, which will give us a lot more block. There we go. Taking a tiny bit of damage each time. Melt is good here. Is the outcome of the orb hit seeded? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that it would, right? The RNG should be exactly the same. Cultist spot's good against boss or Lagavulin. Doom and Gloom, Thunder, or Charge Battery. Right, do we prefer Sunder or Doom and Gloom? I mean, Sunder's good in AoE fights. We have had Sentries as our elite. We've got to pick here whether we want to go for back-to-back elites or if we want to go Campfire elite. We do have 2 pots that are going to help, but Nob is still quite hard. I really like Sunder. I'm going to take Sunder. Right, should we go Campfire Elite or Double Elite? We've got lots of things I want to upgrade, right? We want to upgrade Defrag, Zap. I don't hate doing 1 Campfire, then 1 Elite. Sunder's a good upgrade. But we do have 2 pots. What if we get... I mean, if we get Lagavulin, I'd possibly use Cultist Pot. If we get Nob, I think we definitely Power Pot. I mean, if we get Nob, we might actually consider using both. Because it's quite a tough decision, I think it might be better to just do 1 Campfire and then do 1 Elite, rather than try and force both. Sounds right. Yeah, and our damage does actually feel quite slow here. That's not great. Oh man, Sunder doesn't quite kill it. Fuck. God, that's annoying. This is getting pretty brutal. Someone managed to block that. 10, 16. Wow, this was pretty sketchy, to be honest. Energy pot. Rip and tear, compile, steam barrier. I mean, compil's pretty decent. We've got lightning and frost. We're playing our frost quite regularly. Rip and tear is more upfront damage, but I prefer the compile. Also, energy pot is quite good. I am going to try and do the elite. If we get Nob, we might actually double pot though, which is a bit sketchy. If we get Lagavulin, we do 1 against it, 1 against the boss. Sunder is a good upgrade, but then there's also Defrag or Zap. I'm going to upgrade Sunder. Relic. Sundial. Every 3 times you shuffle your draw pile, gain 2 energy. Right, that opens up some infinite potential. But we need a lot more draw and some exhaust, probably. Right, it's Lagavulin. Do we want to use Cultist Pot or Power Pot? I'm going to use 1 against this and 1 against the boss. I do think against the boss, Cultist Pot is actually better. Because it's going to go more turns, and so we get more strength. So, I quite like Power Pot in this fight. Let's do it. Storm, Machine Learning, Heat Sinks. I mean, these are very, very bad. Go Machine Learning. Compile. Not finding our glaciers at the right time is pretty annoying right now. Gonna just block. Okay, good. Bolt Tornado. Choose a power card, start each combat with this in your hand. So if we'd taken the Echo form, we could have bottled the Echo form. Instead, we're going to either take Self-Repair and bottle that, or just bottle Defrag. And bottling Defrag is pretty good. I'm pretty happy bottling Defrag. Get the focus on our starting hand every time. We're going to want some Frost fast. We want probably a Chill. So I'm going to take Self-Repair, and I'm going to bottle the Defrag. And maybe we upgrade Defrag now. We do want to go for an upgrade here. I mean, with Defrag always being in our starting hand, it definitely makes sense to upgrade it. I think at the moment, we would take Snecko. With Sunder, Double Glacier, and we haven't upgraded Zap or Dual Cast, it's a pretty good Snecko spot, I think. I do think upgrading Defrag is the way. Morning, Tyner. How you doing? What's going on? Alright, we'll upgrade Defrag. Defrag Plus. Definitely want some more energy from this fight, without a doubt. 4-8. The barrage gets nicely buffed by the strength. Got the Self-Repair in play. Right, definitely barrage here, but we're a long way off doing the damage we need to be doing. we ever do a zap? Or should we sit on the frost? I think it might be better to just sit on the frost, to be honest. Hey, Cyan, how we doing? What's going on? Good morning. Yeah, because we know we're not killing it in time. So we're okay just sitting on things. And the cultist pot is doing the heavy lifting. We're going to have to block this next turn. Can we even block much of this? Yeah. Making me a little bit nervous here. We should be okay with all our frost, but we've still got 51 damage to do. Thunder does 41, this does 45. There we go. Okay. I think we've done okay so far. I think we've done okay. We've got some gold. Enough gold to be looking for a shop. 325. We didn't do maximum elites in Act 1, but we did do 2. Add a card to your deck. Biased, Cog, Hyper Beam, or All for One. I'm alright. A little bit hungover. Glad it's Friday. You okay? Feeling good about this run? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm enjoying the streak run at the moment. I'm enjoying feeling like we're playing quite well. Go to a music festival this weekend, although apparently the weather is going to be thunder and lightning and rain all weekend, so it yeah, not ideal. Okay, we could take Biased Cog here. Where's the fest? It's just in Nottingham. It's just a smallish one and close by called Splendor. Right, let's go Biased Cog. Think of it as special effects. Yeah, I mean, maybe it'll be good. Who knows? I mean, I don't really go to see that much live music, so I do really look forward to it. So I hope that it doesn't like get I'm slightly concerned it might get cancelled or something. I hope that doesn't happen. Okay, we played this Act 1 quite fast. I think we do need to just slow it down a little bit. We're doing okay. I'm relatively happy with the decision making we've made so far. I do like taking that we took the Glacier over the Echo Form. I do like that, but it does mean that we are going to be looking for scaling still. You got one of them waterproof ponchos? I don't know. I've got a small waterproof jacket. I'm definitely going to be taking, but no, I don't have a poncho. Is there a benefit? What's the benefit to a poncho over just having a waterproof jacket? I don't know. Covers your legs, isn't as thick. Okay. Reasonable. Going into Act 2 here. I'm going to take Biased Cog. And we really need something that's going to help with energy right now. With double Glacier, Compile Driver, Cool-Headed, energy is a big deal right now. Okay, Pyramid, Astrolabe, or Cursed Key? This is quite a tough decision. Pyramid is very strong. But this really feels like a deck where we want energy. I mean, Defect has access to energy cards, right? There are quite a few energy cards we could get, but we don't have them right now. I mean, Sundial is really interesting. I think in our current spot, I would go Cursed Key over Astrolabe. I think I would rather have one extra energy than go for the transforms. Pyramid is just so good. I mean, one thing that's nice about Pyramid, it's good with Sunder. We could, like, if we get Sunder on our starting hand and it doesn't quite kill something, we can hold it and set up the Sunder for turn 2. That's pretty nice. And if we do take Pyramid, the focus is going to be on finding energy cards and energy upgrades. So upgrading Zap or Jewel Cast. We're going to limit ourselves hard if we try to do Pyramid with Sundial. 3 energy is not going to enable us to utilize it because we'll have a jammed hand. Hey Jackie, good luck today and congrats with the streak so far. Hey, thanks for getting knifed. Cheers. I do kind of feel like it's Cursed Key. I think this deck does really need energy. Pyramid is great, right? But it's not a relic that you should just be... You can just snap pick every time. I actually think it might be Cursed Key. And we would still probably take an energy card. Like, we could take Cursed Key and would probably still take a Turbo. Or or something like that. Double energy. Pyramid means easier setups and less need for draw. The thing with Pyramid is that by the time we're in the late game, it's incredibly good. But right now, we're about to start Act 2. Which is the hardest act for Defect. And only having 3 energy, where we haven't had a single energy upgrade. I think it's too greedy. I think taking Pyramid is too greedy here. I think it has to be Cursed Key. I'm taking Cursed Key, I think. Alright. I think this is right. This definitely helps us the most immediately, which is what we need, really, as Defect. I need immediate help at the start of Act 2. We've got 325 gold, so looking at one of these shops is pretty nice. What about elites? I mean, we've got 4 energy. We have Sunder is pretty good against Slavers and Gremlin Leader. We still need a bit more tempo. Still need a bit more tempo. Some 0-cost cards could do well. And some energy gaining cards can still do well. Like, I still want energy even though we've taken Cursed Key. I definitely think Cursed Key was the right choice. Would Stabby Book be our worst elite? Yes. I mean, we could try and do the elite campfire elite at the back. Or we could dodge elite. In fact, we have to do an elite no matter what. Okay, hang on a second. No matter what, we do have to do an elite. And this shop gives us more options. So it almost makes sense to go through this shop. But then I wanted to go for an early shop. It is Act 2, so we could do 2 shops. If we're definitely going through this shop, we should probably go through this shop and this campfire. Because then we can pick, we can do campfire elite, or we can do campfire, campfire. I mean, upgrades are pretty nice. What we might do is campfire, campfire, and then shop, and then think about elites. We could go enemy, enemy, event, event, shop. I mean, it's another act. Like, we had this in Act 1 where we ended up going through 2 shops when I only wanted 1. Yeah, I like this. I like getting to this campfire first, which means getting to this shop first. So, I mean, we have options, right? We could do 4 enemies, 3 enemies, 2 enemies, or 1 enemy. We have total control about how many enemies we go for before this shop. Obviously, events can still be enemies, but we've basically got to pick how many enemies we want to do. I'll do at least 2. I wouldn't do 1, I don't think. I wouldn't do 1. We do have self-repair, which makes pullways a little stronger. We can heal between them a little bit. If we do enemies, we also get pots, and we also get more gold for the shop. Is 4 a bit too aggressive? Like, the Act 2 elites can be pretty hard. I'm a bit scared about going for 4 before getting into the shop. I kind of like going for 2. Perhaps Path 3 with 2 hallways and 2 events. That is what I'm leaning towards. I think I'm going to go for 2. There's some Act 2 harder fights that could really wreck us right now. I'm gonna go enemy, enemy, event, event, shop. Alright, where's that card? Bro, where's the good card? What's it called? Melter. We have a lethal next turn. Glacier, Beam Cell, Cool-Headed. We've already got 2 Glaciers. Would we take 3? I mean, honestly, I'm getting to the point where I would take Blizzard. Double Glacier, Cool-Headed. So it could be about to be triple Glacier. I mean, Sundial does encourage Cool-Headed. But Cool-Headed needs an upgrade. Like, Glacier doesn't need an upgrade. Cool-Headed really wants an upgrade. And I've already got lots of other cards to upgrade. So I might actually just go Glacier here. Right, I've got 3 Glaciers in the deck. Feeling pretty safe in that regard. Right, where the Glaciers at? I mean, I'm disappointed I haven't drawn one turn 1. Which probably suggests that taking more Glaciers is good. 3 Glaciers, the Zeknar incident. Wait, what's the Zeknar incident? What happened? Did we mess up? I would take a Blizzard now, yeah. Yeah, I would. Thunder does kill one. If I recall correctly, he picked a third glacier even though he said it's too much and died in the run to prove the point. Okay. I mean, just because a third glacier is too much on one run doesn't mean it's not too much on another run. Like, each run is independent, right? Right. I'm gonna play Bias Cog. Jackie has pretty much proven the rule that if you ever reach 6 of any one card, you will win the run. No matter which card it is. 6 glaciers incoming this run? I'm down. Six clash. Definitely have never won with 6 clash. In fact, I don't know if I've ever won with 1 clash. 18 gold, add a card. Rip and Tear, Turbo, Barrage. Okay, so I'm thinking about Turbo. We're looking to get more draw. I mean, we've got 3 Glaciers that are quite expensive. And then we've got double Compile. We're looking to upgrade Cool Headed. I don't hate taking a Turbo. Figured out how many upgrades for Searing Blow. Was it 11? I think it was 11, yeah. Six strikes. Just dollies one and you win. Morning, Rylock.
Rightlock05 just resubscribed for 13 months.
Upgrade a card in your deck or get a special relic. We're going to end up with quite a few curses. Pain, plus we have Cursed Key. But it's quite good to take this, generally. What would we upgrade if we didn't take it? Maybe Biased Cog. Yo, Rightlock, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I feel like we should take it. Do we need to, though? Maybe we don't need to take it, because we are going to be getting more curses. Like, we're going to end up with 2 curses here. It's more okay to have curses if we have, like, more draw. So, like, upgrading Cool Headed is quite good. Question to you in chat. In Isolation, which card has the biggest jump in quality for being upgraded? Quite bad without upgrade to really good when upgraded. I mean, the one that comes to my mind is... Morning, Rockley, Chris. The one that comes to my mind is Fission. Fission is the upgrade I prioritize the most of almost everything. But there's probably some cards that take a lot less that become a lot stronger. I mean, Prepared is one that I really like upgraded and I don't love unupgraded. Budget Scroll. Interesting, the Scroll is going to be a colorless card in Slay the Spire 2. Armaments. That's a good one. I don't really want the curse here, you know. I mean, at the moment, we could easily just hit strikes and defense, which is not that good. I could just not get a curse. Like, this is still a good event, right? We could just upgrade a card and be happy with that without taking the curse. Especially because we're getting more curses. Like, I don't want to get loads of curses. Morning, Waglini. Well, I'm actually hot. I need to put a vest on. One sec. Summer here in Germany. Same here in Germany with the weather. It's 20 Celsius and 82% humidity. I'm sticky as fuck. I woke up in a puddle. Yeah, it feels very humid here. Super humid. Right, we've got a shop coming up. So we could remove the curse straight away, but there's also 2 shops. I don't really want to be wasting my gold. I'm just thinking, how valuable is this? In this deck, we only have specific things we want upgraded. Like, I don't really care about upgrading the strikes and defends, because we're blocking with frost. Zapper Jewel Caster always nice to hit, though. Full-headed's going to be nice to hit. We're looking to do 2 campfires here, so that's already going to be 2 upgrades. So we can use this and still get 3 upgrades. Like, we can upgrade a card in our deck. And then we have 2 campfires, and then we would upgrade what? We'd upgrade Biased Cog, we'd upgrade Cool-Headed, and then we'd probably upgrade Zap or Jewel Cast. And then we've kind of already got the most important cards upgraded. And we don't have to have a curse. $20 and waking up in a puddle is wild. It's 12:30 here in Arizona and it's still 31 Celsius. Oh, yeah? I mean, I don't know how true this is, but I've heard that, like, I don't really know how to describe it, but, like, it could be the same temperature in different countries, but in one country it feels way hotter because of, like, either the humidity or other things. I've never really been able to, you know, compare side by side, swap from one climate to another in, you know, space of 30 seconds and test it, but... Humidity penetrates into the deep layers of your body. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't want to be violated by humidity like that. Heat can feel muggy versus dry, if that makes sense. Desert heat is definitely better than humidity. True, but it's still like opening an oven. Humidity increases perceived temperature. Yeah, that sounds correct. I mean, right now we don't have loads of damage. So we do need some more damage scaling. I'm not super worried about block because of the glaciers. So upgrading all the block cards doesn't seem that relevant. I really don't want the curse here. Sunday in the part of Italy where I live, it'll be 38 degrees. Damn. They kind of stay at home with the AC. Sounds sensible. Humidity means sweat evaporates slower, if at all, and that's the way humans cool down. Ah, sweat evaporating. That makes sense. Bro, I sweat a lot as well. That's why I wear vests all the time. Right. I'm gonna just upgrade a card in our deck. Fire's Cog Plus. Right, and then we're going Campfire Shop, where we get more upgrades along this path. And we can be really picky about what we're doing in the shop, because we're doing 2 shops. This is a hard fight. This is a very hard fight. This fight scares me. We've drawn all 3 of our glaciers in our starting hand. Do we play 2? Or do we... I think we leave a lightning up. We need to be killing these. So I'm going to leave a lightning up right now, not turbo. Not the best start. Probably do need to be playing Biased Cock. Thunder does 32 damage. Okay. Block that nicely. Zap Compile draws more cards, but I really want to get Sunder next turn. Melter that one. I will Zap Compile. Okay, we have guaranteed Sunder next turn. Not much block. So we just block this turn. Sunder's big. Get that self-repair, which is nice. Alright, very good. 10 gold, Snecker Whale, add a card to your deck. Snecker Whale could actually be good in this deck because the amount of expensive cards we have. I think we probably skip these. I don't think we do kind of want a bit of help with damage, but I don't think Claw is the way. I don't think Claw is the way. We've got Focus. We should really make the most of Lightning or Dark. And Claw is very slow. And we don't have enough draw, really. Right, now we have a shop. We do have another one up there, so we've got to think about what we're spending our money on here. Pellets. Apotheosis. I mean, we can afford pellets and apotheosis here. With biased cog, we really should be taking pellets. Anchor is pretty good. You know what? I'm actually going off Anchor a little bit. Because it doesn't really help much against the heart. Oh, we could also save gold for the second shop. So we could get pellets, not buy Apotheosis, and save our gold for the next shop. The reason to not buy Apotheosis would be because we've got... most of our important cards upgraded. I'm taking pellets. Apotheosis is very expensive. And we do potentially have 2 campfires here. I mean, if we do take Apotheosis, we just upgrade it immediately and then probably go for the elite. I don't know how much it helps right now, though. I think we probably should do it. I'm going to go Apotheosis and I'm going to upgrade it straight away. Okay, so now we've done that. Do we go for this elite? I think we kind of want to be doing elites now. Next upgrade would be cool-headed. I'm going to try the elite. Slavers could be pretty hard. This is definitely a fight where I'm going to be possibly using Snecker Whale. Probably right now. Power. Man, Sunder cost 3. That's disappointing. Skill. Oh! Sunder gets value. Okay, just need to be finding self-repair here. I'm not going to attack it yet. Because I want to find the self-repair before we kill it. I'm not playing the lightning either for that reason. We are approaching Lick the Spire. We may be. Okay, we get the healing. We get Smiling Mask. Keeper removes. Maybe that means that in this shop we can afford a remove, potentially. Charge battery plus force field or FTL. Charge battery is quite good. I mean, FTL can work with pellets. Looks like Jackie's win rate with pellets is 55% with all characters and 51% with defect. I mean, I think my win rate with probably all relics is lower on defect. I think defect is my lowest win rate character. Didn't know we have stats like that. Yeah, we got the leaderboard now, bro. Gotta keep looking at the leaderboard. Trying to improve our position. This sucks. We could do with some zero cost attacks, to be fair. FTL was an option. The charge battery is fine. Right, where these glaciers at? There's one. Attack. Power. Skill. Loving this self-repair. Our damage is still a bit low. And the turbo hasn't been that good so far. We haven't quite got enough draw for it to be that great. Helicopter outside. It's noisy as hell. Another Snecker Whale. Hologram, Beam Cell, or Barrage. We could take a second Barrage. Hologram can be good. We've got 49 gold. That's one off being able to remove in this shop. That's unfortunate. Oops, only Snecker Whale. We got one bit of value out of Regal Pillow. We've rested once. I'm going to take hologram here. I kind of want to open the chest. I mean, if the chest has gold in it, we get to remove the curse immediately in the shop. Barrage is pretty bad, though. Thing is, our damage is kind of low. We do need a little bit of help with damage right now. There could be gold in the chest. I'm going to open it. Letter opener. Alright, I'm going to go with Sapphire Key. Letter opener is damage. Forget the key. Right, we can't quite afford the remove. I mean, I was going to go Elite, Campfire Elite here. But we could actually go Elite, not, and like avoid the Campfire. Because we don't need upgrades as much now because we have Apotheosis. Event Elite. The shop is kind of useless. I mean, we could just do Enemy Elite. That's probably better, actually. We could do Enemy Elite. And then we have the option. We know if we need the campfire, we can use it. If we don't need the campfire, we can go through the event. That makes more sense, I think. Do the enemy, then do the elite. I think I like that. Oh, hey, Snack. Morning, Jelly. How are we doing? Can't do power skill attack here. Big. Self-repair heals 10, which is good. That's what we need. Dex pot. Sunder, Melter Plus, or Beam Cell. I mean, I've already got Sunder and Melter. Do we ever think about taking the Beam Cell? We do have Apotheosis. We're struggling with damage a little bit. Yeah, Apotheosis does make it better. I'm thinking about taking the Beam Cell. I'm gonna take it. We're a little bit low on damage. I'm going with it. This hurts. Man, turn 2 looks sketchy as hell here. Could Snake Oil this turn, or we could just Sunder. Can hologram charge battery. Glacier's pretty nice. Maybe we don't need to Snecko then with this. It's a potential Snecko turn. The play, if we don't Snecko, I would just Sunder this. We go back to 4 energy. And then we do Glacier, Hologram, and probably Charge Battery Plus. It's a pretty good turn, to be honest. Seven plus 12 is 19, 29, 32. Take like 10 damage. I think it's a good turn. Maybe I should use the deck spot, actually. Yeah, I probably should use deck spot. I think Snecko is better at getting us out of a really bad spot. So I kind of like holding it for that reason. Okay, it's getting a lot of strength, which is quite scary here. Power, skill, attack. I'm really concerned about damage. Right, let's go. Okay, down to 72, but we've probably still got to kill the other little dudes here. Ooh. 16 times 3. $47 to go. Oh, there we go. I think we push damage now. Alright. Nice. Horncleat. Let's go to the forge. Okay, Horncleat is quite nice. Wait, did we not even play self-repair there? We skip these. I mean, I wonder how it would have gone if we'd taken a second Sunder. I'm thinking about the second Sunder. You played a bit too fast? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Let me go quickly make a cup of tea, have a little breather. Do you think we all played a little fast? 1 minute. streamer back with tea. Oh, and beef toilet roll. Okay, back with tea and toilet roll. We didn't take 15 damage to remove 2. We took 100 gold. Right. Let's go to R-Type. How are we doing? Right, what are we doing here? We're lacking damage a little bit. We're looking at doing another elite. We can either do Campfire Elite or we can do Event Elite. We don't necessarily need Campfires because we've got Apotheosis Plus. Removes are good because we've got a Curse in the deck. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna go Event Elite. It's a shot. Right, we could just remove the curse. That's generally a good thing to do. We're 1 gold off removing the curse and heat sinks. I'm gonna remove the curse. Okay. Decent. I mean, I think removing the curse is better than an upgrade right now, so happy with that. We'll do the elite. Slavers. This could hurt. Sunder gets no value here. This is really scary, actually. And I think we do Sunder anyway. We need to be pushing damage. I think we do Sunder anyway. Defend, self-repair, strike. Honestly, I'm going to use Blessing of the Forge. Strike. We're pretty desperate here. Need one of these to die very quickly, or we're going to... Well, we might die. We could definitely die. Compile. We got double Glacier in the deck, so we could zap and then dual cast a Frost for maximum block. I think that's the way. Right, we're only vulnerable for 1 more turn, so need Glacier here. Double Glacier, I think is the way. I think we just double Glacier. It's not insane. But it does just block for now. To be fair, we don't even need to double Glacier. We could compile Defend. Big. Okay. Really want to be drawing self-repair. I'm not going to do any damage to that. I'm really going to try and draw self-repair. Alright. Now we just wait for self-repair, and eventually this will die. I'm chilling now. There it is. Good. Get 10 healing. Pair. Raise your max HP by 10. Okay. Turbo plus rebound or cold snap. Cold snap is fine. But we've already got double glacier. And then we've got event or enemy. I think we actually do enemy here. With no pots and needing cards. I think we do the enemy here. Power skill attack will get rid of the debuff. That's bad. Okay, debuff's gone. Power. Kill. Attack. We do have triple glacier, yes. Alright. Stack white noise hologram. Honestly, I'm thinking about taking white noise here because we've got the boss coming up and we do not have as much scaling as we want. So I'm genuinely thinking about taking the white noise. We need some help here. Right, white noise goes in. And we could upgrade, but I think we rest with Apotheosis here. I think we're okay to just rest. This boss could be tough. I don't know if we're going to have the damage for this boss. Right, what do we get from white noise here? Capacitor. That's a good one. That is a good one. That's going to help. Right, the one at the back stole by a Spog. Makes Barrage stronger as well. Oh my god. I mean, they stole our strongest 2 cards comfortably. Power skill. Okay. Times 2. Okay. Hologram Barrage. Okay, we got there. We need some more scaling. We need some more scaling. We need orb slots, echo form, creative AI. Right, there's creative AI. We've got pellets, so I don't think we take core surge. I think we definitely take creative AI here. We need some scaling, and AI could be the scaling we need. It is expensive. But we're going to go AI. We have to go for the Flaming Elite in Act 3 here. Empty Cage, Inserter, or Dome? Ooh. I think it's Inserter. We want more scaling. I think we want more scaling. I think we just go Inserter here. It also scales up Barrage's damage, scales our block with Frost, scales our damage with more Lightning. I think it's an easy Inserter. Okay, doing okay. I mean, we were looking for scaling. We've just found 2 scaling things. So this was good. Pretty good. We have to go for the Flaming Elite, which is over there. Okay, we could look at this Campfire than the Elite, or Shop Campfire Elite. I mean, Campfires haven't been that great for us right now because of the apotheosis. We could do 2 shops. I mean, removing costs 50, so, like, shops are stronger than usual. I'm happy to visit 2 shops and just get 2 removes. Get rid of some strikes for defense. Also, how do we feel about elites? Could we get wrecked by Repto because our damage is low? Like, Reptomancer is quite scary. We should probably outscale the others, but Reptomancer could do so much damage to us. Sunder's our only really massively good card in that matchup. If we had pots, we'd feel better going into an elite. If we had a couple of pots, I'd feel much better going into Reptomancer, but with no pots, I don't feel that great. Can you see that G did 20k MMR in Battlegrounds? Jesus! I did not see that, no. Was losing MMR for third. Holy shit. That's crazy. But if we get to this campfire, we have the option between doing an elite or not. So maybe going to this shop, and then this campfire is good. Yeah, we don't have to force elites if we're not confident. First boss is Donor and Decker. It's quite hard for us. We don't have Electro. Sunder's not very good. We're going to need to just scale up with Frost and stuff. I think we're going to be happy to have these 3 Glaciers. I saw JJ Titles saying he would mod his brother for 15k. And there's a guy at 20. Yeah, I think I peaked at like... I got to 14.1. 14.1k was my highest ever MMR in Battlegrounds. I haven't played it in a very long time now. 14014 or 14.0 then. Have you ever tried TFT? I have played TFT. Yeah, I really like it actually. I really like it. But I didn't get very good at it. I didn't play it anywhere enough to get good at it. Like, I only played it a little bit. And, yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the plan here and go this way. Not force the leads. I mean, already this is bad. I'm just gonna go max block. We have block next turn anyway. Power. Kill. Attack. Might not be able to kill the exploder here. Can kill it. That's good. Should be able to just relax now. Barrage is bad in this fight, yeah. A real Slay the Spire player would have held that self-repair, played AI, waited for Echo Form for +2 healing. Oh yeah? Fake Slay the Spire player I am. Not optimal, literally unwatchable. Yeah, bro, I'm the least optimal player. I'm not an optimal player at all. Optimal is the last word anyone used to describe me. Right, 13 gold, liquid memories, add a card to your deck. Recursion, beam cell, or steam barrier looks like a skip to me. Right, do we prefer events or enemies? I mean, there's 2 enemies after this shop, so I think I like the look of the event here. Also, we could do this chest. We could actually get the relic and then remove the curse there. After the leaderboard thing, you're actually playing pretty well, thinking all. you're actually thinking. That's it's a step in the right direction. Right. Event. The other players are going to regret telling you about the leaderboard. Oh, yeah? Ooh, do we open it? We can remove the curse straight away. Because it's a big chest, it is tempting to open it. It could be useless, though. We could just save our gold and remove the strike instead. It's a big chest, man. I'm opening it. Captain's Wheel. Okay, we've got 2 parts of a boat. It's a good one, really. I mean, Captain's Wheel's good. The Horncleat and the Captain's Wheel help buy us time to get set up. Ooh. I really like Toolbox. But removing a card is good. What about Capacitor? Bronze Scales is great for damage. Honestly, this deck is really struggling for damage. To the point where I'm heavily thinking about Bronze Scales here. Which curse did we get? Clumsy. Clumsy's not that bad. It's the least bad curse. It's the best curse. It's ethereal. It gets removed on its own. It's arguably better to remove a strike than Clumsy. And I really like Bronze Scales when we're a deck that is looking like it's going to really struggle with damage against the heart at the moment. I do like Go for the Eyes. At the moment, it really looks like we're going to struggle for damage. I mean, Bronze Scales is quite a lot of damage against the heart. We're looking for more damage. I really think we should take Bronze Scales here. Really think we should take Bronze Scales. We need more damage. Alright, I'm doing it. 12 gold, Fire Pot. Fire Pot could help with Reptomancer. So could Liquid Memories, because Liquid Memories can be, Sunder. I'm thinking about taking Cool-Headed here, just because I've already got 3 Glaciers. We've already got triple Glacier. Cool-Headed is a bit more where we get the Frost and the draw as well. Bullseye. Thing about Bullseye is I don't have many damage orbs. I've got no damage orbs. I've got 1 zap. That's it. That's our only damage orb. Right now, Barrage is our best damage card. And I might even add another Barrage. But I'm going to take Cool-Headed here. Humongous Sunder. What a Sunder. Barrage or Blizzard? Yeah, Blizzard would go in too. We are very reliant on Biased Cog right now, it feels. I mean, before we find Biased Cog, we're not that strong. We do need the red key. $14 gold, add a card to your deck. Capacitor, charge battery, recursion. Do we take Capacitor when we've got Inserter? Like, if we had a Consume, I definitely would. Without Consume... I'm not so sure. It is still good. It does still speed us up. It does speed us up. Makes Barrage stronger faster. I don't know if we need it. We could also get Capacitor from Creative AI and White Noise. Like, they can also sometimes generate Capacitor. Good to set up Double Glacier fast. I mean, the best way of setting up Double Glacier is drawing Double Glacier. Rather than... Capacitor doesn't help with that at all. We already are getting very close to four orb slots. I think I skip. I think we skip. We've got to think about, can we kill an elite? I mean, we have got Fire Pot, so I think we go for the elite. I was scared of Reptiman's third vert. I'm looking to go probably Shock Campfire Elite there. Power skill attack would be good. Big. Oh, shit. This card gets played twice. Kill. Attack. Good. Swift Pot. Ball Lightning plus Cool Headed Equilibrium. I'm genuinely thinking about taking Ball Lightning here. Our damage is kind of low. Just having an extra Lightning Orb might be good here. It's more of an early game card, really. But I think we're going to take it here. We've got quite a lot of Frost. We've already got one Lightning card. This gives us a second Lightning card. It's in. It's also upgraded, which is always nice. Swift Pot, Liquid Memories, or Fire Pot. I mean, we're going into an elite here. And I do think the hardest elite for us is Reptomancer. I think Fire Pot and Liquid Memories are probably the best two against Reptomancer. Swift Pot is the best pot overall, though. Like, Swift Pot is generally the best pot of these three. We could toss Liquid Memories for Swift Pot. Although, maybe I'm thinking... we could toss Fire Pot. Maybe I'm valuing Fire Pot too highly. Just because it's good against Reptomancer. Like, we could have the other two. They're still going to help against Reptomancer. Liquid Memories is arguably better because of how it works with Thunder. So I'm actually going to get rid of Fire Pot for Swift Pot. It's a much better potion overall. We might not even... It's only a 1 in 3 chance we get Reptomancer here. Nemesis. Seven times 3. Power. Skill. Attack. Okay, we're looking pretty good here. Buffer. All the buffers. Buffer for days. Weeks. Oh, I could have got some good stack value there. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Focus, Jack. Yeah, we could have done a big stack and saved a buffer. Getting a bit arrogant here. A bit overconfident. Right. Clean. White beast statue. Was talking with my wife over WhatsApp on another window. and randomly sent her a nemesis, thinking it was this chat. What? What? Deleted it quickly. Okay, I think we take Skim here. Skim goes in. And we have to go right, because we're going towards the Flaming Elite. I might skip this chest. We have Cursed Key, and it's only a small chest. So I don't mind skipping this one. If we have to use a pot, we'd rather use Liquid Memories and save Swift Pot. I'm gonna skip this chest. Okay, now we just chill. We've killed the scary one. Now we can just focus on blocking. We should probably go for the upgraded self-repair. I mean, we could just melt her and win, but I'm gonna go for the upgraded self-repair. Alright, there we go. Oh no, it's fine. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Right. Boom. I just gotta find Melter and we win. That's the thing about that fight. Like, Melter's really good at that fight, but a lot of the time you can win the fight without taking any damage anyway. Bye. I don't think we need regen pot, really. Go for the eyes, compile driver, rip and tear. I do like a go for the eyes. The sound of Barrage with 10 orbs in play is the most satisfying sound effects in the game. That's a good question, actually. What are the most satisfying sound effects in the game? I mean, I really like barraging Donu. It's very satisfying. Rolling bash. Right, I think we go through the shop and just remove a card. We can buy a loot. We can remove and buy a loot. How much do we want loot? Loot's alright. Judge isn't visceral enough. Barrage is just like bam 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 bam. Judged. I mean, I do find if you can get a big Tempest off, I do find that very satisfying. The big 3-cost chat attack. Bludgeon. I'm honestly thinking about removing Defend over Strike. Clumsy removes itself. I find myself playing Strike more than Defend. At the moment. Right, so Campfire or Enemy? With a Campfire, we probably would upgrade the loot. I mean, how much gold do we get from a Flaming Elite? I want to be able to get like 50 gold from the Flaming Elite and an enemy, so I can afford one more remove in Act 4. Are we going to get 50 gold from a Flaming Elite and a normal enemy? I don't know how much gold a Flaming Elite gives. Like, about 30? If it's about 30, then it's going to be really close. Being an elite will grant 25 to 35 gold. Okay. Maybe we just do the enemy then. Let's do the enemy. Absolutely massive Sunder. Shit, we're taking a lot of damage here. Could be a Liquid Memories. What if we get Reptomancer though? We've got a 50% chance of getting Reptomancer in the next fight. And Liquid Memories on Sunder is one of the best things we can do against Reptomancer. Like, the pots we've got at the moment are really good going into the next fight. It is more about destroying Sunder though. I've only noticed that the spiker has a spike in the middle of it with an animation where it starts prodding. I've never seen that before. You could stall for 20 HP heal. Honestly, that could be the way. I really like the pots we've got going into the Flaming Elite. And I don't want to use them. Okay, so now we're just waiting for Echo Form. I had to get rid of the lightning orb, actually. God. I never play like this, but I really want to make sure we're getting maximum value here. Creative AI is good. Makes it easier to find Echo Form. Random powers, go. Yeah, we will kill them eventually with Thorns. I'm just hoping that we find Echo Form before Thorns goes off. Which we should do, really. Echo Form? No, I mean, we can't really play Storm. There it is. Right, now it's got to find self-repair and make sure it's the first card we play on the turn we draw it. We've got a lot of cards in the deck. So it could be a while till we draw it. We haven't got long left now. We're generating 70 powers a turn. We're actually not drawing that many cards in our deck. This is actually a problem. Oh no. Oh no, I've only got one more turn. If it's in my bottom two cards, we don't get it, bro. If it's in the bottom two cards, we've done all this for nothing. Come on. There it is. Whew. Okay. Good. And we got a shitty pot, so I think it was all worth it. In the end, it was all worth it. I would much rather have these two pots going into the Flaming Elite than I would have Dex pot. So I'm very glad we've saved these and we've got out of it on max health. So this was a great outcome. Barrage plus his damage. We could take another barrage. I'm gonna get it. We might not need much more damage now. I mean, we've added Ball Lightning, we've added another barrage, we've got the Bronze Scales, and we've got Creative AI. We might be okay for damage at this point. Right, Flaming Elite. It is Reptomancer, the hardest elite for us. We have Sunder in our starting hand, which is good. We could Liquid Memories it, although I'd probably rather Liquid Memories it on turn 2 rather than turn 1. Very happy to see Sunder straight away. So do we Sunder now? I mean, we've got relatively good damage anyway. This is one of the main reasons I was saving for Sunder. Barrage doesn't quite kill that dagger. It takes 2 strikes to kill the one on the right. We could Sunder now. I mean, we've got quite a lot of block this turn, realistically. Once we're set up, we're very happy. So I'm just getting set up. Eight, 12, 16. I think we already blocked this. Not the best hand. I mean, we do block a lot of it anyway. It's not the best hand. Honestly, the turbo has been quite underwhelming. It's only been good like once or twice. Although, when we get it with the skim, it's obviously going to be a lot better. Power, skill. Hologram beam cell will go for the eyes for an attack. Alright, very set up now. I think Ball Lightning is better than Barrage. Better to have a Lightning Robot. Just kind of nuts. Alright, good. We get through it. We get blue candle. Not that useful. We do get the green key. Boot sequence, hologram, or white noise. I'm not sure we need any of these. I mean, boot sequence does give us the turn 1 block, which, like, we have Horn Cleat, right? And Captain's Wheel for turn 2 and 3. But we don't have turn 1 block. I don't think it really helps against the heart that much, though. I'm much more bothered about trying to find Glacier. Or any kind of Frost for that matter, or Apotheosis. We've got one more enemy. I mean, against the boss, boot sequence is quite good. But we've also got defrag bottled, right? So it's going to be boot sequence, defrag, and we only draw 3 cards. We only get 3 cards. It's not that many. Kind of tough. Bold cards don't count against the draw limit, do they? Thought they worked differently to an 8. No, yeah, I mean, you always get the same amount of draw. So if we have a bottled card, we'll draw 5. If we have an innate card, we'll draw 5. It doesn't make us draw more cards. Because we've got the 2 boat parts, it does kind of make me like the boot sequence a bit more. But we've got... I'd much rather be drawing Glacier. Or even Charge Battery or Cool Headed. I'm actually not going to go with it. Power. Skill. Attack. Seem to do loads of damage without noticing. We just suddenly do loads of damage without even thinking about it. Flex pot. Flex pot works with pellets. Flex pot works with pellets and is good with barrage, and Essence of Steel isn't really a good pot anyway. We can take skim. I think doing flex pot over Essence of Steel is probably good. If we get Bird Boss, we might want to do it. I mean, it could definitely help with our damage problem against the heart as well. Right, we do get an upgrade here. What's the best upgrade in our deck? Obviously, we have Apotheosis. So I don't feel the need to upgrade anything that's not a power or draw. We should definitely upgrade a power or draw. I kind of like upgrading draw just so we get to Apotheosis faster. Cool-Headed is a good upgrade. I'd rather upgrade Cool-Headed than Skim. AI is an option. But I'm leaning towards Cool-Headed or Loop. Cool-Headed or Loop. Bold Flame is really the only ball that can do something useful in Act 1, and even then probably only with Shadow Watcher. Hollow's also good. I don't think it's Hollow. If we draw Hollow on turn 1, it doesn't matter whether it's upgraded or not. I think I'm going to go Cool-Headed. I don't think this is a fight where we use Flex Pot, although this is a bad turn 1. There's Boot Sequence when you need it. Really struggling to find block here. This is a terrible, terrible start. I don't even like AI. I'm going to compile, I think. Alright. God, this has been such a bad start. Oh. I can't even play Biased Cog. Really? I mean, we could play it and get the get rid of the debuff on a following turn. Too bad you don't have Glaciers in the deck. I mean, we've got 3 of them. I think we need to be playing it here. 100% chance of potion. I would use draw 3. We don't get pots against the X3 bosses. Swift pot. I really, really want to save that pot for Spirit Shield. Or the heart. Swift Pot is such a strong potion. I really want to be holding on to it. Right. We've got lots of frost in the next few draws, hopefully. Okay, so we can do power, skill, attack now. Power. Skill. Attack. And now we can relax a lot more. Now we can relax a lot more. We've taken quite a lot of damage here. Our draw order was incredibly bad. Stall for double repair. We actually might do this fight. We actually might do. We haven't played AI yet. There's AI. I don't want to play any more lightning bolts because I don't want to kill Decker. I do actually really want to kill him. Okay, so now we can properly stall. And we can just really just wait for Echo Form. And it's actually fine to do that. I mean, it can also kill itself to thorns eventually, maybe. God. I don't want to play stack this card. We can just play the waiting game. Generating more creative AIs would speed things up and make it easier as well. Power. Skill. Attack. Four loops up. Can't really play Electro. Faster doesn't really help. This was a really awkward start to this fight. Really awkward. 3 hours later. Yeah, we're taking our time on this one. We are taking our time. We're on a big streak. We want to keep streaking here. And 10 health is a big difference. 10 health is a big deal. It's not a small difference here. We're just waiting to generate Echo Form and create the eye. I mean, Oh, there it is. Oh no, we've drawn Self Repair though. That means I've got to draw. Wait, I've got to draw all the way through the deck again. Holy shit. Okay. So we just try and cycle really fast now. We're gonna try and draw. Okay, to be fair, we've got through the deck kind of fast. We do actually have a lot of draw. Okay, now we just gotta wait. Don't draw anymore. Wait for the self-repair. What a great card self-repair is, man. If you had Discovery, you could go for Echo Amplify out of Discovery and Repair. Having to draw both Amplify and Repair after finding them. Oof. Wait, Echo and Amplify. So then you, what? You double the Echo and you double the Amplify and you play self-repair, what, 3 times? Yeah, you'd need 2 Echoes though as well, wouldn't you, right? You need Echo to play Amplify and then Echo to also play the self-repair. Duel for Sundial? Nah, I'm not doing that. Fuck that shit. Okay. Alright. We got our healing. Moving on. Time here. Man, our starting hands have been rough. Pick 4 cards next turn if we beam cell. One. Two. Power attack. Clean. Fifteen times 3. mean, it will just die to thorns. I was in Japan for holidays last few weeks, so Omamori, Tori, and Akabeko in the wild. Oh, yeah? That's sick. Oh, nice. Which was the best in the wild? I was in a grocery store last week. Saw strawberry pear and ice cream in the wild. Nice one. Okay. Rest or upgrade. Went on a fishing trip last week, saw anchor, horn cleat, and captain's wheel in the wild. Loop. I'd lean towards loop here. Or cool-headed upgrade, actually. Yeah, I like the cool-headed. We're struggling when we don't draw enough of our good cards. So I'm upgrading cool-headed. In the shop, we're probably removing a card. We could get skill pot instead of the flex pot. I think just removing is good. I mean, we're probably going to swift pot against Spirit Shield. I'm going to remove a strike. Right, let's go. Our opening turns have been really bad so far. At least we have Glacier this time. I do think that maybe we should have taken the boot sequence. We have a flex pot in this fight. Because our turn 2 setup is actually okay at the moment. We have Horncleat and we're going to have 2 Frost Storms with Focus. Should have upgraded AI. Cool-Headed will get upgraded by Apotheosis. It will, but the main focus is on finding the Apotheosis. In this kind of spot, we can't play Creative AI. Whether it's upgraded or not, I'd be playing Defrag. Cool-Headed gets us to the cards we want more quickly. AI is actually not that important. In this fight, anyway. I mean, we're going to get a pot from this fight. I'm not going to use a bot turn 1 here. Right, we could Swift Pot here. We do have Charge Battery, which does help. Do we Swift Pot? Next turn we have Captain's Wheel. And if we could just draw some Skims and Cool-Headeds more often, it would be way happier. I think I'm going to Swift Pot here. Okay. Pretty good draw. Pretty good draw. Do we strike or zap? Zap hits random things. Strike is guaranteed to hit the spear. We can also sit on more Frost Orbs if we use the strike. We've got lots of Frost in the deck. I don't think the Zap is really very relevant. We could actually dual cast. It might be dual cast, because then if we get Loop, we have the Frost at the front. But it's nice to have the Zap for Compile Driver. Alright, I'm going to strike. There's Compile Driver. Glacier Cool-Headed Loop. Okay, getting rid of Clumsy is good. So kind of scared here. Echo Form is very good. Echo Form is very good. First card gets played twice. I mean, we have Apotheosis. It's probably go for the ice here. Echo Foam means we can get self-repair twice. Need to turn around here. Barrage Apotheosis go for the Isis better. It had an artifact, so it wasn't that. We could just double self-repair here. Because we have Turbo Cool-Headed Glacier. We draw Defend as well. On a turbo after we've reshuffled. Okay, we did get the self-repair twice. This is not very good. I mean, we are gradually losing focus here. It kind of tells me that your cam's exactly blocking the number from shield. I don't care about orbs or normal fights, but this. Yeah, it's hard to do the layout on the screen. Including, like, the scores, and the chat, and the cam, and all the Slay the Spire UI. Like, it's very hard to get a layout where you're not blocking something. I could turn the cam off, but then everyone moans about the cam being off. I could make the cam smaller, but then everyone moans about the cam being smaller. Like, realistically, you can never make everyone happy, and there's always something that's slightly not perfect. And so, yeah. It's always going to be the case. I mean, we could go smaller cam. Let's see. That's probably... We go to, like, there. Maybe that. That might be better. Is that better? But then there's going to be another enemy. There's going to be another enemy where it's not blocking it. It's like, oh, okay. Will he change his voice? Is this better? No, we're not small enough. We're not small enough for the high pitched voice. To do high pitched voice, we need to like go so more like this. Did it go about this small? When we're this small, then our voice goes up quite a lot. But then we come back to normal. And... I can group the frame in the camera so you can edit in the Merkin sync, yeah, but I have to redo the camera source every morning, so it's just a pain in the ass to do it every day. So I generally don't do it. But I can do it. That's weird. Yeah, the camera like freezes and stuff, and then I have to just recreate the source for it to work. Shield at left and collect for it right and slay the Spire Scream his worst enemies. What do we think? What do we think about smaller cam? Is this okay? Is this okay, or is this too small? I mean, no one's looking at the cam anyway, right? Right. This is fine. I think we glazed it twice. Really don't want to take any more damage here. I mean, how do we feel about Ball Lightning and pushing some damage? We have Barrage in the deck. We're going to Hologram Barrage. It's quite a lot of damage. We double Hologram here. So we could Hologram Turbo, maybe. I mean, one play we could make. We could double the Cool-Headed and then Hologram the Turbo and actually play a lot of the cards. I quite like hologramming twice and getting Turbo and Barrage. That's huge. That is huge. Alright, do we even Ball Lightning here? I want to make sure we're taking no more damage. Gonna chill. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. Okay. Melter's lethal. Right, I want to kill it next turn, I think. I think I do want to put Inserter on 1. Okay, and we're going to get a pot with White Beast Statue. Lizard Tail and Liquid Memories. Lizard Tail is a fantastic one to see here. That helps us stay alive. Genetic Algorithm is bad. These are all trash. We skip all of those and we go fight the heart. Right, we can do Apotheosis, Defrag, Creative AI turn 1. We don't get flex pot value, and we have no Frost yet. We really need our Frost. If we don't find our Frost, Lizard Tail might be getting procced very early. Nice to get the Creative AI out, though. I am wondering about that boot sequence. The more the game has gone on, the more I think we should have taken the boot sequence. Power skill attack will also get rid of all of these debuffs. Alright, so we flex pot now, and we do power skill attack. Do we play Zap? Could Liquid the Glacier? We could do. Do we really need to be doing that? It's alright. It's alright. It will save us quite a lot of health this turn and future turns. Let's do it. Blocked almost all of that. Go for the eyes is nice. Power. Rear the eye. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Loop. We've got lots of powers going on here. We're scaling up very nicely. We're scaling up really nicely. We do need to think about damage. Damage can be a problem, but I mean, we've got the 5 strength now, so Barrage is very good. Heat sinks machine learning. Big Barrage. Ah. Oh. Okay, well, we get past the Void at least. It is good to get rid of the Void. Fuck. We could do Storm Defrag Glacier. Is Storm a bait? Storm is damage. We want damage. Barrage. Okay, we need to be a little bit careful that we've got enough frost up. I'm just making sure. I'm just playing it a bit on the safer side now and making sure we've got a load of frost up. I don't need to be taking any risks here. Power. Attack. Skill. Six times 15. We have 5 times 17. Very nice. There it is. A big defect run. Oh god, 3 seconds over exactly the 3-hour mark. Almost. Almost got 3 hours on the dot. There it is. It's a massive win. It's a huge win. On the weakest character as well. To get our win streak to 6. Beautiful 6 win streak. Back-to-back defect wins. 6 wins in a row. Lovely. And we are firmly in the zone. First ever defect win in Slay the Spire. This guy cannot be stopped. Pellets are good, yeah. What's your highest win streak? My highest win streaks are Ironclad 9. So 9 with Ironclad, 5 with Silent, 4 with Defect, 16 with Watcher, and 14 rotating. So back-to-back rotating, my highest is 14. He legit had a 57 loss streak over a period of a couple of weeks. Wait, who? Me? Oh, Amaz? Amaz had a 57 loss streak. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I think we've got pretty close to that, to be fair, before. We've had that in one day. Ooh, nice. Ooh. You know what that means as well? It means that next, we're playing Watcher for 9 wins in a row. Bro, that's getting close to double digits right there. That is getting close to double digits. We're on an 8 win streak with Watcher currently. I'm starting to get nervous at this point. Our streaks are going so well, I'm getting nervous when we're doing runs. Right, okay. I'm gonna go make a tea. Fill my water up. And when I'm back, we have an absolutely massive high pressure run. Huge pressure run. Going for a 7 win streak and also a 9 Watcher win streak. This is it though. If we want to get big streaks, we need to go through this kind of pressure. We need to be able to keep our cool, keep our calm when we're on big streaks and continue to try and play well and just think of the run as an independent event. Don't think of it as a, you know, a 9 win streak. Think of it as a singular Watcher run and playing as well as we possibly can in that singular run and making the best decisions for that individual run. That's what we're going to do. Right. I mean, it's Watcher. You can basically change the numbers and start Ironclad. Bro, if that was the case, we'd have an infinite win streak with Watcher if that was the case. We do not have an infinite Watcher win streak. So that is definitely not the case. Classic Twitch chat devaluing of the Watcher win streak. Right. Right, I'll be right back. Just gonna, yeah, get some drinks, bathroom break, all that good stuff. BRB. Right. We back. Okay. Right. That was a great run. That was a great run. Big pressure on this next one. Big pressure. If we lose the next run, suddenly our streak, our scores look way worse. We go to 1-2-2-0-0 if we lose this next one. Oof. It's minus 14 numbers on the board. Right, let's try and not think like that. It's bad. Don't think like that. Don't think like that. Right, it's just a watcher run. It's just a watcher run. It is for 9 wins in a row. But we just gotta treat it like any other run. Right, we will do a prediction. Let's go. Let's roll. Okay, obtain a random rare card. Obtain 3 random potions. Obtain a curse for a rare card or boss swap. We have Slime Boss, so we want some big damage. There's Elite Campfire Elite up there, could be good. I really don't like these options. We're going to have runs where we hate all the options, and this is one of them. It's definitely not cursed for a rare card. And I really don't like boss swapping a Watcher, to be honest. I think Pure Water is very good. It's a rare spot where I'm actually thinking about going for 3 potions. Random rare? I feel like there's a lot of bad Watcher rares. I feel like there's a lot of very mediocre Watcher. I mean, what are we happy with, right? We're happy if we get Scroll. We're happy if... Oh, we're gonna have to bring up the tier list. Gonna have to bring up the tier list. Right. Watcher tier list. Happy. Sad. Right. Wait. Okay. God, there's so many ads. Like, what even is this? What even is going on with ads nowadays? There's just ads popping up all over the screen like some kind of virus. Right. Conjure Blade, Blasphemy, Alpha, Deus, Devotion, Master Reality, Diva Form, Omniscience, Vault, Brawl, Judgment, Establishment, Ragnarok, Lesson Learned, Wish, Brilliance, Spirit Shield. Right, how do we feel about getting all of these? Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Right, we're definitely happy if we get Vault or Scroll. Definitely happy with those. I think I'm pretty happy with Deus early on. Solid, happy with that. What are we not happy with? I mean, Judgment is actually quite good in Act 1. I'm not happy with... I'm sad if we get Wish. I'm sad if we get Conjure Blade. And I'm sad if we get Blasphemy. I'm sad if we get Spirit Shield. I'm happy if we get Lesson Learned, definitely. I would say Brilliance. I would say Happy. It's a good damage card in the early game. I'd be pretty happy to get that, to be honest. And Omniscience is better. Well, it's good to have it early on. It doesn't help early on. It's a weird one. Because it doesn't actually help us early on. But it's better to have it early because then you can play for it. So I'd have mixed feelings about Omni, to be honest. We're going to be sad if we get Demon Form. It's going to be a curse. Ragnarok? Probably happy with Ragnarok. Sad with Omniscience. I do like Devotion. I'd actually be happy with Devotion. Judgment. I think I'd be sad, but it's actually probably quite good in the early game. I love Alpha, but in terms of winning, probably not the way to go. Establishment is okay. I think I'm happy with Establishment. This is kind of how I feel. I feel like we're slightly more likely to be happy than sad. But we may as well just go with the pots. I think I'm going to go pots. I want to go to one of these campfires to get Eruption upgraded. To be honest, I think the best path is going through this campfire, doing this shop, and then trying to do Elite Campfire Elite up there. I don't know. Random rare? Maybe it is random rare. It could be a curse, though. We could just be adding a curse. I'm not doing it. I'm doing potions. Right, Fire Pot for the early game. And Strength or Skill. Skill could save us health. We've already got Fire Pot if we want damage. So we'll do a Fire Pot, Skill Pot. Then again, for going for an Elite, Strength Pot is better. I'm going to go Campfire Shop, Elite, Campfire Elite. We're upgrading Eruption. We're going to do quite a lot of events in this path, which I don't love, but I think it's the way. Event, event. Enemy, enemy. Event, event, event. Campfire, enemy. So we do get 3 enemies before the shop. And then we can do 1 more enemy before the elite. We refund Gamba, no one doubted. Attack pot, add a card to your deck. Wheel kick, swivel, or flurry. Okay. Wait. What if we lose, though? And I'm giving people their points back. Wait, what actually happens if the outcome is no, but everyone's bet their points? Do you guys just lose points? Alright, yeah, I'll end it. Flurry or wheel kick? I think wheel kick is the pick. And I'm gonna go attack pot over skill pot. Great for when we're in wrath. We could take 4 damage and do Vigilance Defend. Or we could try and kill it. We could just use Fire Plot. It could save us more health with the way this is going. I mean, Eruption Strike would be lethal. There's a very good chance we draw Eruption Strike next turn. The only way we don't draw Eruption Strike is if Eruption's the last card in our deck, which is a 1 in 6, right? And even then we draw Triple Defend. So we should probably just take 4 here. Cut Through Fate, Crescendo, or Crush Joints. Cut Through Fate's a pretty good card. I'm going to take that. Right, now we've got 3 events. Unless we go up the left. I think I'm okay with 3 events. Campfire, Shot. I want to upgrade Eruption before we have any more fights. And it's a weak start because of our floor 0, right? Having to take pot. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 20 HP. I mean, it's only really good if it hits Eruption. If it doesn't hit Eruption, it's probably not worth doing. This might just be a skip. There's a lot of health to lose. We need to be upgrading Eruption in this campfire. Are we going to be able to go through all these floors and this elite without healing at all? I mean, our pots are quite good for killing the elite. $20 HP is loads, though. It's so much HP. I'm not doing it. Okay, 19 gold. Glad we're not getting pots when we have 2 pots. It's quite nice. Increases our pot chance in future fights. Metal Fortress, Reach Heaven, Flying Sleeves. I think we gotta take Metal Fortress here. We could do 3 elites. I'm not doing that. There's attack pot for a relic, 116 gold for a relic, or mental fortress. I think we probably just throw away the attack pot. It's a bit of a shame, because attack pot is definitely good going into elites. Oh, wow, Toxic Egg. That's a good one. That is a good one. Means we have less of a need for upgrades. Right, I'm going to upgrade Eruption. Saving Fire Pot for the first elite. Our block is still not amazing. I mean, we could Fire Pot here. Or we could take 10. We could triple defend here. I think that's reasonable. Not amazing. Yo, yeah, this guy does actually make sound effects similar to Hollow Knight sound effects. Okay. 18 gold and another fire pot. Prostate plus like water crescendo. I do love me a prostate and it's already upgraded. Not that the upgrade makes that much of a difference, but with Wheel Kick and Cut Through Fate, we've got some draw. I don't mind a zero cost card at all here. Silksong reference, early access soon? Maybe. Maybe. What about just going Crescendo plus? I'm gonna go Prostate. Shot. Ooh, Inner Peace plus. Purity plus. Empty Fist. We can't afford Inner Peace and remove. I don't think we take Purity at this stage of the game. I think it's taking Purity at this stage of the game is just too much. We can also consider Bowling Bash. But I'm thinking Inner Peace here. And maybe Empty Fist. Wheel Kick and Cut Through Fate are great cards with Divinity. We could definitely end up with the Toxic Egg. I think it does encourage us moving more towards Divinity because there's a lot of good skills. We're going to want to take things like Sanctity, like Prostate, like Wave of the Hand. Secretly, the Slay the Spire devs and Hollow Knight devs are actually the same people. They don't make either game. I mean, what month do you guys think that Slay the Spire 2 will come to early access? I think November. Personally. October, tomorrow. Which year? Right. Do we go through an event or an enemy to get to the elite? I mean, I'm kind of happy just doing chest, event, elite, campfire, event, elite. I think that's okay. Bag of prep. It's a good one. Remove a card from your deck or gain 50 to 80 gold. I'd lean towards removing a defend here. Let's do it. Right, we got Knob. Don't need Mental Fortress, we just go full damage here. I mean, do we even Empty Fist? We're guaranteed to get double strike next turn, so no. We haven't even had to use a pot. Alright, Ink Bottle. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw a card. Like Water, Ragnarok, or Carve Reality. We've already added some damage cards. I'm not sure we really need a Carve Reality. Although Carve Reality is okay against Slime Boss. Ragnarok. Again, I don't think we really need. I might skip these. I mean, Carve Reality is okay, but we could skip. Tomorrow there's a special opening offer when purchased in a bundle with Silk Song. Oh, yeah? I really feel like we should be skipping here. Why does Ragnarok always feel like a skip? Because it is. Energy Pot could arguably be better than Fire Pot. But no, I'm going to stick with Fire Pot. Times 2. Right, what do we upgrade next? Metal Fortress is good in the long run. I think for now, Empty Fist is a big upgrade. And we move towards another elite. Obamori, we take that, I think. Early on enough in the run to take it. $15 plus 6 is 21. I mean, Metal Fortress is really good to play with Vigilance. Maybe we just Firepot turn 2. It's kind of nice to Firepot turn 1, because then we save 3 days from going into our deck. Just had a run with 2 charges of Omamori and didn't take normality, so it did nothing. Rip. Yeah, we're taking Omamori for the cursed key we're going to pick up. I think Omamori is definitely worth taking in Act 1. In Act 3, I think it's not worth taking because it's too late. Act 2, I don't know. If you take it, I think probably towards the end of Act 2, I don't think it's worth taking, really. But in Act 1, I like taking it. I'd like to save a fire pot for the boss. At least one. It would be kind of nice to end in calm. We might be able to. $28 plus 14. 42. It's really nice to end in calm because it means if we draw in a piece, we can draw 4, which is incredibly strong when we've got all these days. Alright, well that's pretty terrible. I mean, I could double pot a sentry here. There's no way that's the play, right? There's no way we double pot a sentry. Maybe we just save both pots for the boss at this point. We have our ink bottle after we play this strike. That's the end of the piece. It's a shame to draw that there. Man, Empty Fist is a lot of damage. Alright, let's do it. Shit. Well, we've committed to saving both fire pots for the boss now. Damn, inner peace again. Finally getting there. Centennial puzzle. Conjure Blade plus. Collect plus. Third Eye plus. The fact they all say plus is interesting. I mean, Third Eye is a reasonably good block card. We could take Third Eye. We're not taking Conjure Blade plus, right? Collect his energy. I think it is Third Eye. The other two are just not great cards. I would go Collect over Conjure Blade, I think. Collect plus is unironically okay. A miracle in your hand next turn. I mean, one thing that's good with Collect is that we do have Ink Balls, so these miracles we can actually make the most of quite often. Also, energy is a bit of a problem for us right now. We're drawing a lot of cards. We have some expensive cards as well. God, do we ever take Collect? Oh, shit. We sacrifice a card draw to play it. The Ink Ball does make it better. We've got a good chance of getting an energy relic from this boss anyway, though. I'm gonna go Third Eye. I don't need to. It's not like I'm picking Collect over nothing. There's a solid card we could take instead of it. Right, do we have a rest here? In terms of upgrading, it's very nice to upgrade Mental Fortress. We could also, if we wanted to upgrade damage, do Wheel Kick or Cut Through Fate. 26 health is not that much, but we've got double Fire Pot. The double Fire Pot should allow us to get an upgrade. I would have hoped, anyway. Upgrade Mental Fortress. It's not for this fight. I'm trying to get to Eruption here. Okay. Don't love this. We've got double Fire Pot next turn, but we really want to draw a lot more damage. Please. Fuck my life, that's not a lot of damage. That is not a lot of damage. There's an argument here to, like, letting the Centennial Puzzle get procced and doing Vigilance Defend. This is really scary all of a sudden. It's doing what, 38? Vigilance Defend is 13. This is 39. Oh my god, bad. Fuck. Alright, now we're gonna pop it. Okay, we've got another strike, which is a little bit more damage. Could have been better, but at this point we take it. Alright, need to keep drawing some damage here. We've got quite a lot of damage in the deck. Okay, this is alright. This is okay. Eruption Strike kills one. Wheel Kick's our only damage card left in the deck there. Oh no, Empty Fist as well, actually. Right, this was a little scary. But we've definitely got away with the upgrade. Nice. Happy with that. I mean, it's a big upgrade as well. Mental Fortress is a big upgrade. Big defensive upgrade going forward. 71 gold, block pot, add a card to your deck. Master Reality, Deus Ex Machina, or Judgment. I think Deus is pretty good. I mean, Deus is kind of what I want Collect to be, right? Deus is like a better Collect. We get miracles. It's good with the ink bottle. It's energy. It's just solid. I think I like the Deus. Okay. Slaver's Collar, Ectoplasm, or Astrolabe? Oof. Oof. Well, the Deus we just picked up will help with energy. There's an argument to go Astrolabe here. But if I'm going Astrolabe, I feel like I'd maybe rather go Slaver's Collar. I still do want energy in the hard fights. Is it ever Ectoplasm, though? It genuinely could be Ectoplasm. It is energy, which we want and need. Slaver's Collar doing nothing in the hallways is really bad for us. Ectoplasm definitely helps most at the start of Act 2. We don't have any AoE at the moment. Bag of Prep does make our turn 1s consistently better. And with the Bag of Prep as well. We get 7 cards on turn 1. We need to be able to spend our energy. It might actually be Ectoplasm here. We are going to be adding a lot of cards to the deck because of Toxic Egg, right? Toxic Egg means we're going to be adding more skills than usual. Having a bigger deck than usual. And I think it might actually be Toxic Egg and then find a shop fast. Not Toxic Egg, sorry. Ectoplasm and find a shop fast. What about Slaver's Collar? It's gonna really hurt us in Act 2. I think it does have to be Ectoplasm. Okay. When do we spend our gold, though? There's this shop, but I'm kind of thinking about elites. Elite, Campfire, Elite. There's also Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite there. Where we go through this shop. Enemies aren't quite as good now because they don't give gold. There's quite a lot of enemies after this shop. If I go through this shop and this campfire, we've got to do double enemy after that. So I don't mind doing events at the start of Act 2 for that reason. Also, we've got Omamori, which does also make events better. Enemy, event, shop, campfire, elite, enemy. And then do campfire, elite up there. Right, this is kind of tough. The flaming elite path looks terrible. I don't think we do that. Okay. Birds. Shit, was at the door for a second. Right. Isn't Ecto better on Watcher than others because of how strong he can get so quickly? I would say Ecto's probably worse on... I'd say Ecto's probably best on Ironclad, because you can exhaust your strikes and defense more easily with Ironclad. Like, Ecto basically makes it harder for you to get rid of your strikes and defense. And removes are probably more valuable on Watcher than any other character, so... I would say Ectoplasm's arguably the worst on Watcher. Although maybe silent. Bad on silent as well. We know we can get out of Wrath if we go into it. We have Mental Fortress up. Good to raid's a good draw. I want to kill the bird that's buffing itself. Do we go into calm here, or do we just knock down the bird? We just knock down the bird, to be honest. Calm. Wrath. Wheel kick, empty fist. Pretty clean. Getting bottle on 9. Empty body plus, consecrate or sash rip. Consecrate is AoE, which we don't really have. It can definitely be nice to have one AoE card, although I'd probably want to upgrade it. Empty body's okay. Do we even need AoE though? I'm not sure we need it. I might skip. We're gonna skip Empty Body Plus. We have done Third Eye. Empty Body Plus is okay. Alright, I'm gonna take an Empty Body Plus. Lose all your gold or fight. We are going to fight these guys. We never get our gold back. This is the only gold we have. Which one should we kill? Romeo does more damage next turn, I think. But Bear gives himself some block. Give a Bear. Okay, well, we got him. We get red mask, energy pot. Pressure points plus battle him or flying sleeves. That's an easy skip for me. Right, another fight. God, I really want eruption here. Fast. Should we play the Metal Fortress this time? We probably should. We could use the energy pot if we wheel kick into it. Not good. This is gonna be this fight could hurt. It could be worth using Miracle Empty Fist here. Gotta be willing to use a pot here now. Alright, Eruption Strike and a piece is fine. We only put 1 dazed in the deck. Could be worse. That also could be a lot worse, that's fine. And now we win. We should move Ink Bottle along. Okay. 12 gold, add a card to your deck. Third Eye plus, Slash Whip, Bowling Bash plus. We could take the Bowling Bash. We don't have an AoE card. It is an AoE card that's upgraded. We could just take it. We are adding quite a lot of cards to the deck at the moment. I think we're okay with that. Rushdown would be good here, yes. Rushdown would be good, believe it or not. Gonna take a Bowling Bash plus. The plan here is to go through this shop, campfire, and then do 2 elites from there. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. Lose 21 max HP. 4 strikes, 5 bites. Lose quite a lot of max HP. If we weren't losing max HP, I think I'd do this. But losing 21 max HP is a lot. It's almost a third. It's almost a third of our HP. I'm gonna refuse. Then we're gonna go through the shop. This is not a good shot. What the hell are we supposed to do with this? This might just be remove a card and move on. Trip. Trip is probably the only good thing in here, except maybe Secret Technique. Secret Technique is good, but for the amount of gold it costs, I'd probably rather just remove a card and save the rest of my gold for the next shot. And like, is it worth buying Trip, or is it worth saving gold for the next shot? It's probably worth saving gold. We've removed one defender already. We'd probably remove a strike next. Trip is pretty good. Trip is pretty good. It's not that good against its boss. It's what its artifact. I'm gonna just remove a strike. And move on. Right, what are we upgrading in this campfire? Cut through fate. Wheel kick. Cut through fate is quite a nice upgrade. Okay. Snecko. Definitely could be a fight where we use energy bot. The old Snecko. Eruption wheel kick, empty body. Could do Miracle Vigilance, so that might be better. Being in Calm is really nice. The inner piece. That is pretty bad. Third Eye's our last card. I think it's worth block pot here. It saves us 11 health. I'm gonna say that's worth. Fire pot. Indignation plus Sash Whip or Wallop. Indignation's upgraded. It's another way of getting into Wrath, which is kind of nice. Wallop is decent though. Probably lean towards Indignation, but Wallop is solid. I'm gonna go Indignation. Having a sec, we've only got one way of getting in a Wrath right now, and it's our biggest damage. So 2 ways of getting in a Wrath is great. Falling Bash will do 20. 40 damage. Let's do 40. Let's do 30. The strike finishes him off. Did he deny chaos? How are we doing? Oh, God, I'm struggling to stay focused here. What do I need to do? I need to, what do I need? What do I need? Possibly a snack or something. Right. Hey, Narcissus, how we doing? What's going on? North Fortress, Indignation. Okay, wheel kick ends it. Good. 19 gold, add a card to your deck. Wallop plus, evaluate plus, or Metal Fortress. Ooh. So, Metal Fortress is a really good card. But, the but right now is that Metal Fortress becomes a lot better when we've got more draw. I actually do like the Wallop here. The fact it's upgraded as well is nice. I do like the Wallop. We've got a second way of getting in a Wrath now, which is going to make Wallop a little better. Although that will also make Metal Fortress better. Right now, we're looking to go Chest, Event, and then we're going to do Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite. So we do have 2 Elites coming up. I like the Wallop a lot. But it could be Metal Fortress. Right, I think I need to grab myself a snack because I'm losing focus a little bit here. Okay, right. Right. Alright, someone talk to me. Someone talk to me. What's going on? Hi. Anyone got any nice weekend plans? Got my lunch. Got my lunch. Cup of tea. Whew. Getting nervous. Getting nervous because we're losing focus on a big streak, which is not good. Never good. Plan is going to be chest, event, campfire, elite, shop, elite. I'm a big fan of Mental Fortress, but I kind of like the wallop here. It's Kendrick Lamar weekend. Kendrick Lamar weekend. When you go to see Kendrick Lamar? Is that what's happening? Marbles when? Yes, marbles will be happening after this run. Hopefully after a big win. You are in Cardiff. Awesome. Well, I hope it's fun. And, yeah. Enjoy the one where he calls Drake a pedo. It's a good one. Wallop Mental Fortress. Wallop Mental Fortress. Everyone will chant it and it'll be great. I'm going with my dad this weekend to do some motorcycle raking. He's faster than me, so he likes to rub it on my face. Okay. That sounds fun. Don't, you know. Don't kill yourself trying to be faster than him, though. You know, just do what your own risk tolerance allows. I've never ran until I started Couch to 5K in Feb. Last night I did 10 miles. Bro, that's huge. That's huge, mate. That's huge. GG. That's awesome. Yeah, Lizzie's been doing a lot of running. She's got a half marathon in a few months. And she's been training really well, actually. She's doing like 10, 11K runs now. She's been pretty consistent. I'm rubbish now. I'm rubbish at running now. I've done barely any running this year. I'm leaning towards the wallop here. I'm going to take the wallop. Right, and then we're going to go chest, event, campfire, elite, shop, elite. Anchor. Or blue key. We'll take anchor.
Space Guzzy just resubscribed for 13 months.
Another chest straight away. Board Lightning. Upon pickup, choose a skill. Start each combat with this always in your hand. Board Lightning is slightly less good when you have Bag of Prep. Is there a skill we always want? To be honest, there's not really, right? I mean, Inner Peace is okay. But there's not like some mega good skill. Third Eye Plus might actually be the best choice there. But I don't even want to be playing Third Eye Plus turn 1. We could actually go blue key here. We could go blue key. What's the red stuff on your plate? Can anyone tell me all the things on this plate? One sec. Let's do big cam. Big cam. This is, yeah. Today's lunch. We've had some fantastic lunches this week, actually. At the start of the week, Lizzie just made a load of small things and put them in tubs, and then we've been having them for lunch. It's great. So we have, what do we have here? We have some turmeric rice with peas in it. This is just some grated cheese. Behind the grated cheese, we have some creamed corn. That's all gone now. We have some random slices of like salami. We have some chickpeas, some like spiced chickpeas. And then we have some chopped watermelon. That is today's lunch. Grated cheese, I know how to make that. What? Eating watermelon with salty foods? It's like a girl dinner plus. Girl dinner plus, what? Egg, rice, chickpeas, salami. Yeah, just some watermelon. It's like the dessert, I guess. The freshener after you've eaten anything else, you eat the watermelon. Right. We just had a watermelon, we chopped it up, and it's in there. Right. I'm gonna take the blue key. And then we're gonna do campfire into elite. What do we upgrade? Come on, let's get some confidence back. We can do this. Focus. Look at the deck. We've got prostate in here. We've still got this toxic egg. I would take more upgraded skills. The best upgrade? I mean, we could rest. Seeing as we essentially have back-to-back elites. But we do have 2 pots. And we have the anchor now, which helps. I quite like the wheel kick upgrade. I'm playing wheel kick quite a lot. I'm going to upgrade wheel kick. And then the next one would be vigilance. We're going to need the green key and the red key, but we can't get them right now. We move on to this next elite. Let's go. We have fire pot if we need it. Not gonna lie, it's a weird combination of food. That's what I would pick out my fridge when I'm drunk, but putting on a plate is another level. Yeah, it's kind of how we've just been doing lunches lately. Just like random bits and bobs. Rather than it being like, you know, a planned meal. It's just random small things put together. This is really not a good starting hand. May I ask why? Because that's what Lizzie decided to do, basically. She's done it. If it was me, I don't know, I'm pretty lazy. I wouldn't generally go to this much effort for lunch. I would just make a bulk tuna pasta bake or something. Hi. I forgot some of it. What did I forget this time? The sausages were all cold. There's no salad? All the beige bits? Yeah. And watermelon? Yeah. Watermelon on my plate is weird. You said it's weird. Yeah, I'm saying it's weird. Oh. Well, it's not fucking weird. Okay. Where's the sausage? I just gotta go grab a sausage. They're all raw. The sausages are all raw. Shit. No sausage for me. Right. I really don't like this turn. Right, we get Centennial Puzzle to 9, which is good. 11 times 3. We've got a wallop here. I mean, wheel kick does kill this dude. We could cut through fate to kind of try and decide what our next few cards are going to be. I like the wallop a lot. I'm gonna just wheel kick this boy. Right, Mental Fortress gives us a lot of block here. Yeah, let's get the Deus. Right then. More draw is very much needed. Oh man, we could erupt here. I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3 ways of getting out of Wrath in the deck. Also, drawing a Bowling Bash is good. Wheel Kick is good. When do we marble? We marble after this run. Wow, I'm going for it. Wheel Kick does 40. We have lethal here, pretty sure. Good. Right, going Bolt to 9. Killed the elite. Did use a pot, but it's okay. It's good pot usage, I think. War Paint. It's just going to hit defense, realistically. Mental Fortress, Flurry of Blows, or Protect. Well, we could take the second Mental Fortress now. Flurry's quite good with Ink Ball. But Mental Fortress is too good. I'm going to take Mental Fortress. We've got quite a lot of stance swapping stuff in the deck. War Paint upgrades to defense. So we could upgrade the Vigilance, but right now we go through the shop and go for another elite. Another Mental Fortress. There's a Scroll Purity, should I say. I mean, we've got to be taking Scroll on sale, right? Got to be taking Scroll on sale. Purity Plus is an option. This is going to be the last gold we ever spend. Fear No Evil's okay. The Scroll does make Purity better as well. But we can get rid of Strikes and Defense to trim the deck down. I'm going to go Scroll Purity. Let's go. Oh, here we go. That was a pretty good turn one. Deck is a lot trimmer now. Okay, another elite down. Bag of marbles. Right, we have artifact strip here. We've got red mask and bag of marbles, so anything that applies debuffs is a bit better than normal. Talk to the hand, we're going to be able to apply to spear and shield, for example. Seeded to move, consecrate, or battle him, I'm going to skip. Now we have a campfire. Right, do we upgrade or recall here? I mean, what would we be upgrading? It would be the other mental fortress, which is a good upgrade. Let's upgrade the mental fortress. What? I mean, Vigilance would still be a good upgrade here. Oh, we're gonna upgrade. We're gonna Purity here. Feeling good about this run? I'm very nervous about this run. I'm concerned we don't have enough consistent draw with no Empty Mind or Rushdown. But we are doing okay at the moment. We're doing okay. Okay, Deus back in the deck. We've barely used the third eye, to be fair. I'd start Eruption. That's pretty annoying. Oh, yo, we're nearly in Divinity. Wallet while we're in Wrath looks good. Empty Body or Empty Fist to get out is also good. We get 12 block whenever we change stance. I'm happy to just get that here, I think. Alright, block that nicely. Like, the deck is okay, but it just feels like... It feels very mediocre for a Watcher deck. Like, generally, when we're playing Watcher, we're feeling very, very strong. Here, we just feel quite strong, rather than very strong. Good. Getting ball to 9 as well. Kill the Act 2 boss. Solid. 75 gold that we can't take because of Ectoplasm. Ectoplasm is going to make the run harder as we get deeper into the run as well. Is a problem. Deus Ex Machina, Scroll, or Blasphemy? I mean, we should probably just take another Scroll. Pandora's Box, Philosopher's Stone, or Runic Dome? Pandora's Box transforms 3 defends and 3 strikes. Do we need the energy? I mean, how much do we care about enemy intent? Can we ever go dome? I do think the Pandora's Box is alright here. It makes Purity worse, but it's fine. What food do you have there? I have some turmeric rice with peas, some grated cheese, some spiced chickpeas, some salami, and some watermelon. Right, I'm gonna go Pandora's Box. Oh, there's a rush down there. Vault is great. Sanctity is great. Prostate is actually pretty good. This is solid. This is solid. We take those. We take those. Right, into Act 3 we go. God, I'm very stressed on this run. I'm so stressed, bro. Ooh, okay. Right, we have to give it the Flaming Elite, which is over there. We want to do events because we have a Momori. So we're going to do enemy, enemy, event. Enemy, enemy, Flaming Elite. We probably want to upgrade Rushdown next. I don't know what we Purity. We need the red key as well. Alright, off we trot. Let's go. Prostate plus Foreign Influence plus Protect. Right, do we need another Prostate? I mean, I've got 2 in the deck. I think I'm quite happy with 2. I don't think I want to take any more. I mainly want card draw. I think I'm happy with 2. I feel like a crazy person for not noticing. When did your name change to just Jackie? It was like 2 or 3 weeks ago now. Yeah, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Fantastic change. Yeah, we wanted to do that for a while, so very happy with it. You can't call it a fantastic change. It doesn't work like that. We decide that. Do I agree with that? No, I don't agree with that. Nonsense. Third Eye plus Halt plus Empty Fist. Do we need Halt plus? Do we need more block? I mean, we've got double Mental Fortress. I don't think we need Halt. It's like getting a diploma and screaming, absolutely amazing, look at me. I mean, you probably put a lot of hard work and effort into getting that diploma, right? You should be very excited and happy about it. I'm gonna skip. Right, event. You begin to fall. Don't you screw me now. Don't you screw me now. Lose Prostate plus, Rush Down, or Cut Through Fate plus. We could just lose a Prostate. I do like the Prostate, but the card draw is more important. The card draw is definitely more important. Big scroll. Gotta love scroll. What a card. Just looking for Ball and Bash. When we get it next turn with Wallop. But I would just Indignation Vault. Hmm. Bit of a lack of energy here. Upgrading Rushdown would be really good. Getting bottle 9. 18 gold, add a card to your deck. Tantrum, Bowling Bash, or Empty Fist. Right, what about Tantrum? It would be a third way of getting into Wrath. We currently have 2. We currently have Eruption and Indignation. I mean, Rushdown has made getting into Wrath much better. I've only got 2 ways of getting into Calm. I've got Vigilance and Inner Peace. We could do it another way. Tantrum's a great card. We'll take Tantrum. Enemy into Flaming Elite here. What time marbles? Marbles after this run, Bergie. Straight after this run. However long that may be. Yeah, get rid of the Ascender Spain. I don't know how we're using Purity at this point. Harder to get good value out of it. I mean, we can do Swivel Wheel Kick sometimes. It's a play we can make. One of those matchups where I'm relatively happy staying in Wrath. Good. 11 gold, power pot. Add a card to your deck. Sanctity plus, prostate plus, crush joint. I'm tempted by Sanctity plus here. I'm not sure if Power Pot's better than our current pots. We definitely want to keep Gambler's Brew as long as we possibly can. It's like get out of jail free card. Power Pot though? Power Pot or Energy Pot? I think Energy Pot is actually better. I don't think we need powers. Energy Pot could be good. We've got quite a lot of expensive cards. Scroll as well. I think Energy Pot's better than Power Pot. Right, we have to do the Flaming Elite here. Nemesis. Yeah, we get 6 block when we change stances. 45 damage incoming. Very happy to see the Sanctity here. The block and draw is much appreciated. And to be honest, we could vault, but it might be better to just have a scroll turn. We know we're going to draw in it in a piece, so we can play for it. Burn. Alright, so we purity at least triple burn and bowling bash. What about the rest of them? The rest are pretty good cards. I think I'm going to keep the rest of them. Right, want to be doing damage here, really, if we can. We might need the Gambler's Brew. Like in this fight. We might need it in this fight. I mean, we haven't procced Centennial Puzzle yet. We could just go into Wrath and then into Calm, and that's all the block we need here. Field kick. Corruption. Okay, we killed the Flaming Elite. That's good. Golden Eye. Whenever you scry 2 additional cards. Add a card to your deck. Wreath of Flame plus Diva Form. Just looking. What about Diva Form? I've had some really good success with Diva Form lately. And we can focus just purely on draw. Bro, Diva Form's actually been great lately. We don't really need it though, just kind of get in the way. We're not... How desperate for energy are we here? Not mega. I mean Campfire. I think skip and do Campfire. Do Campfire into the next elite. We'll upgrade the rush down. The head. Okay, we can scroll next turn like this, which is pretty good. That was pretty good. Bronze scales. Worship plus, follow-up, sanctity plus. I mean, we could actually consider worship with the prostate in the deck. But I don't think we need it. I don't think we even need sanctity. I think the deck is doing quite well right now. I'm gonna skip. Open the chest. We've already got the blue key, so we get wherever the relics is. Ice cream. Alright, what's that Diva Form for? Alright, I might recall now so that we have a flexible last Campfire. Remove a card from your deck. Right, what's our worst card? I mean, Swivel is not all that useful. Getting to the stage of the game where Bowling Bash ain't that good. Empty Body ain't that good, but it's better than Swivel. I think we probably toss Swivel. We do get to play it for free sometimes, though. Swivel wallop or swivel wheel kick is pretty good tempo. Okay, I think I'm going to do it on Swivel. Our block comes from the mental fortresses, and that's fine. I don't know, you know. Swivel's fine in this deck. We could do with another way of getting into Calm. I've only got 2 ways of getting into Calm. A third Calm would be good. We don't really need Flurry. But Flurry is kind of nice with Inkball. We could just do Bowling Bash. The only reason to not do it is because we've got Reptomancer coming up. But we should smash Reptomancer anyway, right? Reptomancer should be fine. I'm gonna do Swivel. Bowling Bash. Maybe it's just Bowling Bash. Okay. Nemesis. Good Miracle Vault here, actually. I wasn't going to, but come to think of it, I think it's a really good play. $60 plus 27 is 87. Think lethal. Good. Another elite down. We get Damaru. At the end of your turn, gain 1 mantra. That's huge. Huge for the prostate. Add a card to your deck. Establishment, Flurry of Blows, follow-up. Establishment doesn't work with anything in the deck. So we skip and move on. Do an enemy. Hate this thing. We do have Omamori. So, worst case scenario, we just negate the curse like that. Forgot we still got the swivel in the deck. How many ways of being a champion? I kind of want a tantrum. I want to put it in the deck. Fine. We go in at Divinity next turn, guaranteed. Makes Vault nice, yeah. Ancient Pot. Collect Fraud Influence concluded. We're going to skip those. What about Ancient Pot versus the pots we've got? I think Gambler's Brew is still our best pot. Ancient Pot we could save for Heart to make us not vulnerable. I'm wondering if Energy Pot is still better though. Stop being vulnerable against the heart, or have the ability to get 2 energy in any fight. Thank you, that's lovely. I mean, being vulnerable against the heart. It's pretty bad. It could be how we die. I think I'm gonna take Ancient Bot. Right, event. It's an enemy. An enemy where the bowling bash would have been nice. But it's fine that we don't have it. It's not an important card right now. We should be able to comfortably win this without it. Clean. Add a card to your deck. Empty body plus tranquility plus just lucky. I'm going to skip. Last campfire. Last upgrade. What do we upgrade? Vigilance, Flurry, or Tantrum? What's more damage between Tantrum or Flurry? Probably Flurry. We play it when we're in Wrath as well. We don't play Tantrum when we're in Wrath that often. When is Marbles going to be? Straight after this run. We're just coming towards the end of this run. We've got 4 fights remaining. Hopefully. If we think we've got this in the bag as well, and we just want to... We could also upgrade Vigilance. If we think we're in a good spot. I'm going to upgrade Vigilance. Don't think we need more damage. Especially now we've got Tomorrow as well, and we get Divinity slightly more often. That's just more damage. I need to block. I need to survive. If we get a bad draw, we need to survive. Right. In terms of powers in this fight, we have to play our powers. We have to play Metal Fortress. We have to play Rushdown. So we just give it the strength. And that's fine. I guess I want to scroll next turn. Okay. We've got another scroll in the deck. Right, there's the rush down. Just need to go into calm here, really. Okay. Times 4. That makes this a pretty big damage turn. I want to make sure we have a way of getting into calm here. Right, we're going to Divinity now. Which is nice. Focus on big damage. Gotta remember that we have Ice Cream. We probably should save some energy. In fact, why are we holding on to Miracles? Oh god, we're not focused at all. We can play our Miracles whenever we like. We can play Miracles whenever we like. Tomorrow's spot, is it too late for Divinity Pivot? I mean, we're never going full Divinity. We're doing, our deck has a splash of Divinity in it, and we're using that. I mean, when you say is it too late for Divinity Pivot, we get no card rewards from these bosses. We have no gold to spend in the shop. So we only get one more card for the rest of the run. And that's only after we've beaten Spear and Shield, which is after we're 75% through the rest of the game. So, yeah. we're pretty much at our final form here. It would be good to get a good purity off, actually. What are we purity? Swivel, third eye, empty body. And Flurry. Alright, second half of the fight. I don't mind just vaulting here. Prostate last card. Nice. Love the prostate, man. It's great. And in some of the other fights, we are going to have better targets for purity. We're not getting, like, massively great purity value, but it's okay. There it is. Right. 3 fights to go. Who's next? Dodo and Decker next. We might... Do we ever want to kill Decker first here? Do we ever want to kill Decker first? This deck is about consistency. I quite like killing Decker first here, I think. I'm looking for a power here. Okay. Want to get that metal fortress. Okay. Volley out. Empty body's okay. I'm gonna use indignation. We don't need to. We can do this. Nearly in divinity. We scroll on the turn with purity. Which might be right now. Oh god, we need to do Divinity though. Divinity's too good to not do. Fury looks pretty good here. I'm never playing Third Eye or Empty Body. Flurry doesn't really matter. And we get no more days now, which is nice. Nearly in Divinity again. Into Divinity we go. Big wheel kick. Big wallop. Chill out. We do really want to set up Ink Bottle, if we can. Okay, Dodu is dead. We've made it to Act 4. We're doing quite well. Got our 2 pots. We can't do anything in the shop. We get 1 more upgrade. We're going to pick between, what, Flurry or Tantrum here. Which is more damage? We play Tantrum so many times. But we play Flurry so many times. Let's go to the bathroom quickly before we do this. How big is the replayability in this game? Does it not feel stale and same after a few runs? Edge your pet. For me, Slay the Spire is the most replayable card game I've ever played. Yeah, the variety in each run combined with the difficulty And how the feeling of every run being unique is really, really good. I mean, we could upgrade Tantrum because we might Purity Flurry. Like, that's it. Like, Flurry is better if we're not Puritying Flurry. But if we're using Purity on Flurry, then Tantrum is the better, Tantrum's the better upgrade. And I think we are going to Purity Flurry. Can't do anything in this shop. May as well have a peek. Massive strategy would have been nice. Never mind. It is what it is. Right. Here we go. We've got Spirit Shield. We might use the Gambler's Brew in this fight if things go really bad. Obviously, I'd prefer not to, but we might have to. An Ancient Pot we're going to save for the heart. Let's go. Come on. This is big. This is for what? Like 9 wins in a row or something ridiculous? Right. Rushdown at Prostate. We've got Scroll in our opening hand. We may as well just play all the miracles because we have Ice Cream. We have a vault here. Maybe we do. We know we have Vigilance next turn. So we could Tantrum and Vault here. We know we have Vigilance. Purity's a play. Purity now. Because, I mean, we're going to get the burns anyway, but we could Purity, Third Eye, and Empty Body to just get rid of them. I think I prefer it. We're also moving Ball along. Calm Wrath. Not far off Divinity. Wheel Cook does 40, Empty Fist does 28. That's like, what, 68? Plus we have a 50% chance of drawing Flurry. 40. It will kill itself to the thorns anyway, I think. I think we can wheel kick Empty Fist here. But then hang on a second, do we even need to wheel kick? One other player is to Tantrum for 24 damage. Empty Fist for 28. That's what? 52. Plus 18 is 70. I think we have lethal if we do Tantrum, Cut Through Fate, the Flurry, and then Empty Fist. Four. Alright. Prostate gets us in Divinity. Alright, there it is. Spear and Shield dead. We get Calipers. Do we want Liquid Bronze? Deus, Ex Machina, Study Plus, or Cut Through Fate? How good is Deus for us? I mean, with Ice Cream, Deus is solid. Ubamori doing work? Yeah, Ubamori was a bit of a waste in the end. I don't know if we need double Deus Ex Machina. It can clog our hand up. Like, if we draw both of them at the same time, it does clog us quite a lot. Yeah, I don't think we need Thorns. Skip. I mean, Study is okay against the heart, to be honest. Now we've got Calipers as well. Overblocking is big. I'm gonna go Study. Right, here we go. I think we end in Calm here. We're not really going to get good Purity value. It's a pretty bad starting hand. But we can get a big Wallop off. I really love the prostate, man. I love the prostate. Do we ever just play the miracles now? Because of the ice cream? Trying to think of a reason to keep them. One reason to keep them is that I can gamble and screw them away. Not a great hand here. We really need the rushdown and the mental fortress. Getting through this first cycle is really important. We can wheel kick. Wait, we're in calm at the moment, right? Yeah. So what we could do is we could wheel kick into like rush down an empty body. Play the rush down. And then we'll draw into the mental fortress and we can empty body to get out of wrath. I think it's the play. Getting rushed down and mental fortress down this turn is very good. You draw body now. Yeah, that is true. I'm okay with it. Right, finally some powers. Good. Good. I think we tantrum and then empty body. And study if we can, although it's maybe not essential. Mental fortress, empty body. I'm not going to play the flurry there. I mean, next time we've got a very good chance of drawing Void, so I kind of want to hold Miracle for that reason, but then we should probably play the Study. We have Scroll and Vault. Vault next turn would be huge. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm quite happy to just lose the Void here and play the Vault. Next turn we have Scroll guaranteed, which is very good. Okay, we lose the Void, which is very good. And now we want to do lots and lots of stat swapping. Let's go. You can go to Divinity. Right, I'm going to keep it vulnerable. For a long time. It's a big wallop. Gigantic wallop. And now we get to Purity. I mean, I'd like to Purity the burn and the wound, really. Okay, I'm trying to find the burn. What I want to do here is I want to cut into the burn and have a big Purity turn where we lose the burn. Solid. Purity. Wound. Burn. Empty body. Third eye. Empty fist. Looks good. And turn. What are you guys arguing about? What are we arguing about? If you're trying to win, the runs end up very similar. That's the whole argument, and it's wrong. I mean, to be honest, it's just completely subjective. Right? It's not something you're going to agree on because it's subjective. Probably skip. Probably not skip. Probably just play some cards and do some damage. We do want to end in calm, though. I mean, do you end... Are runs similar, as in you end up with similar cards in your deck? Most runs? In some instances, yes. There are cards that are stronger than other cards, and so you're going to be leaning towards certain cards. In Watcher, you're generally very happy to have Rushdown, so a lot of your final decks are going to have Rushdown in it. But every deck is different, and every run is very unique because of the amount of different options you're given each time. The pathing is going to be completely different every time. Sometimes it's harder, sometimes it's easier. The card rewards you're offered are going to be different every time. There's going to be certain cards that are better than other cards that you're going to be happier to see. But you're offered different things every time at different stages of the run. Different relics, different potions at different times. Different enemy intents. Like, there's a lot of different possibilities on every individual run, which makes each run quite unique, in my opinion. But at the same time, you can also say that, you know, a lot of Watcher decks against the Heart are going to look quite similar. They're going to have some a lot of the time you're going to have some Wrath, you're going to have some Calm, and then you're going to have a way of blocking, and then you're going to have a way of drawing, which is a lot of the time Rushdown, and a lot of the time something like Mental Fortress or Force of the Hand or something like that. But it's completely subjective, so it's not something that there's a, you know, a definitive answer for. Right, anyway. There's no Calm in my deck, so I don't think... Oh, there's one Vigilance. But we are a little low on Calm. I don't feel totally comfortable not ending in Calm. So I'm going to end in Calm. I mean, we still do loads of damage here. Four times 15. Oh, we've got quite a lot of block because of the calipers. Swivel Wallop. Just taking this one nice and easy. We've got enough draw to make it consistent. You can make the same argument about every PvP game. You can make the same argument for sports, as in you're playing the same game every time. I don't know. It seems like a very pointless argument to me. Right. Calm Wrath. Still looking for Calm Wrath. Right. Nearly there. We're nearly there. 123 damage to go. Let's get it. There it is. There it is. GG. GG. That is 7 wins in a row. And 9 Watcher wins in a row. Huge. Wow, this was a massive win, bro. This was a massive win. Big pressure on this one. And I was really losing focus partway through, I'm not gonna lie. I was struggling. I was flagging, bro. I was flagging. But we got through it. We got through it. Huge. Man, look at those numbers. Bro, we've just been winning so much this week. We've been winning so much. 12297. Jeez. Pandora's box for the clutch. The Pandora's box was very good. I mean, we got, what did we get? We got I think we got Vault and Rushdown. We got Vault and Rushdown, and then I think we got Sanctity. I can't remember what else we got, but it was very good. We got second prostate. Oh man. Oh, I can relax now. Jesus. Oh god. Oh. That was quite a stressful run, to be honest. That was quite a stressful run. It wasn't like a mega hard run. Just need a leaderboard. Yeah, bro, let's go look at this. Go look at this leaderboard. My win rate for the month is still going to be below 50%. Bro, my win rate for the week has got to be like ridiculously high. Like 90% plus this week must be. Monthly win rate. Ooh, we're nearly at 50%. 49%. We're very close to 50% for the month. Doing well. We were down at like, what, 43% or something, I think? But we've pumped it up this last few days. Bro, look at that disgusting 93.5% win rate. What is that? What is that? Bro, this is evidence, right? The fact that Zeknar's got a 93% win rate this month. This is evidence that everyone else is just bad. Everyone else is just bad. There is so many runs where it might seem like you got screwed, but there's gonna be a way you could have won. There's so many runs where there was a way, you just didn't see the line. You just didn't see the line. You look back, you can't work out what it was, but there was a way a lot of the time. Right. That is huge, bro. Right, really happy with how we're playing at the moment, man. We're in form. In form right now. Zeknar is secretly AI designed to learn Slay the Spire. Is every run winnable? No. There are runs that have been proven to be unwinnable. So there are unwinnable seeds. But most runs are winnable. Probably almost all runs are winnable, I'd say. I mean, Zeknar's got a 93% win rate, right? That's like... That's showing that, you know, at least 93.5% of Zeknar's runs this month have been winnable. And that's not including his losses, right? There could have been some losses that were winnable. Right. Oh. Oh god. Okay, that was actually pretty stressed there. But next week we're gonna be pushing to keep pumping up, man. It's now time for marbles though for the weekend. Let's go find marbles. Where's it at? Anyone doing anything interesting this weekend? I'm well, going to a barbecue this evening, seeing a lot of friends, and then I'm going to a music festival this weekend, a smallish local one, but it's going to be pissing it down with rain and apparently thunderstorms. So, yeah, could be a wet, muddy music experience. Right, marbles. Open marbles. Get the music in here. Goodbye, YouTube viewers. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good weekend.